decides to do an update on my software while I put me on time. It's like they timed this, folks. And now I don't even know what the password was. Hold on. Gosh, can you believe that? I put the thing on pause so I could get my... Oh my gosh, just hold on, people. Oh, shit. Let me in. Now I got to put a new stream I just started now because they're screwing with me, folks. Gosh, dang it, man. I cannot believe it. So now I got to start my stream all over again. Please hold while I get this set up, folks. Shit. I'm going to put a link to on the old stream to the new stream now. Here's a link to the new stream. Here's a link to the new stream, folks. How nice of them to cut me off and do a software update while I told you guys just hang on for 5 or 10 seconds. Isn't that wonderful? YouTube steps in. Unbelievable. I'm buying right here. Right now, I'm buying right here. I'm buying SOFI right here, folks. Come on now. I'm buying right here, folks. And by the way, it's on my dollar cost average. They're stopping the low today on my dollar cost average. They're stopping the low today on my dollar cost average. How do you like that? Beautiful. They brought it right down to Catfish's dollar cost average for the low of the day today. Look at that. 3 cents below my dollar cost average is what they just drove the price down to, folks. 3 cents below me. And now on this stream, I want to edit this stream, and I have to wait. Dave, you're going to have to wait, man. I've got to edit this stream, and I got to put in all the metadata that I want because these assholes have decided to screw with me today. SOFI. And what was the title of my other one? Can the psychic predict the price? Can this PSY predict the price? Assholes. All right. What lies ahead? Yeah, what a nice thing for them to do to shut off my stream while you guys are waiting for me to come back. It's unbelievable, folks. Sucks. All right, I got everything I want now on it. I'm going to put it again. And I'm also going to change this title to Part 2, dumbasses. Unbelievable, folks. All right, saving that now. And look at that, folks. All the shares I just got. Oh, and I missed a chance to buy at the '08. Oh, my God. They ran it down to '08, and I missed it while I was fucking around with this stupid YouTube shit. Excuse my language, folks, but man, that makes me freaking mad. Dumbasses. They waited until I decided to put the pause on. God. Perfect timing. Hey, everybody, just hold on a minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to go over here and get my password and re-log on to Thinkorswim so I can get these blue candlesticks. And while I do that, YouTube shuts my stream off and does an update. God. Assholes. God. Ugh. The things they try. Well, life goes on, people. Life goes on. We just got to deal with it. And now we're going to watch them accumulate around my dollar cost average, just accumulating around my DCA. Like they always do, folks. Like they always do. And my account value today has now gone back over $10,000. And they are accumulating right now. One big old fat freaking nutsack if they can get it. Ladies and gentlemen, this morning in the pre-market, they had a nutsack this long. That was about 15 minutes duration. 15 minutes. How long are they going to keep it down here? How long are they going to nutsack this? 15 minutes? Man, I have to shut my software down and reload everything. And I'm going to use Facebook's AI title generator. Hey, honey, they're saying you are using AI writing tool to suggest a variety of titles. And it says you can generate 3 more sets of title ideas with the free plan. To get unlimited ideas, upgrade now. Upgrade to what? Price is $12 per month. It's through TubeBuddy. Oh, there goes SoFi, folks. I might try that later. All right, so now we're going to save this. And there she goes, folks. She's off and running. Congratulations if you just bought the low there. Congratulations if you just bought the low there. Now I'm going to begin selling here 20 shares at a time. I'm up $227 on this position right now. I'm going to sell right now at this price because I see how hard they're trying to keep it from going over that. See that? They're trying very, very hard to keep it from going over that number for some reason. So now I'm going to be putting my buy orders back down here, putting them in at 27.30, 27.31, 27.32. And believe me, my buddy Chris bought for me today at 27.08. I know for a fact he did because I have those on my buy-sell sheet. So in my real Fidelity account, I just bought SOFI at 27.08. I know for a fact because I have good till cancel plus extended orders there. So I just bought SOFI with my real account at the low of the day. And right now I'm up $195 on this position here, meaning I'm up about $20,000 in my real account today. Gary B, don't know if you remember me having you peep on YINN at below $30. Well, congratulations. I have no idea where it would be now. Where is it now? Tony Pajama said they did it on purpose. Yes, they did. We don't have problems. We have solutions. That's right, Jordan. Yep. Conspiracy muscle. Check your blood pressure. No, I don't need to. I'm fine. My blood pressure is excellent. My blood pressure has always been excellent. Every time I go in for my doctor's physical, they just go, wow, you're just right on with your blood pressure. I go, yeah, I know. I'm pretty laid back. I get emotional, but I control my emotions. I don't get hysterical. I don't get, I never let anything get to me too much. So today, high resistance on SOFI is going to be at $27.97. Now, I want you to know something else, folks. Even though YouTube just did that little stunt right there on me, on my channel, it's going to benefit me in the long run because now I'm going to end up with a bunch of other people on this second stream. So I'm going to end up with double the view count because of what YouTube just tried to do to me. I'm going to have twice as many views today that I had yesterday. So thank you, YouTube. Thanks for shutting off my stream while I was taking a 5-second break. I'm going to give you some information right now I picked up from Trending Stocks yesterday. His name is Cal, and he's got a channel on YouTube, Trending Stocks. You need to go over and listen to him, and you'll hear him tell you stuff like this. So yesterday, SOFI was down 1.02% at the end of the day after being dropped 4% down. Came back 3.5%. Most volume hit heavy yesterday in the late hours of the day. And by the way, I'm selling right here. Sell with 27.55, folks. Sell 27.55. I just sold 27.54. I'm sorry. It's at 27.35. My glasses here are not my favorite glasses, but hey, I just bought a bunch of shares down at 27.23 and 27.24. So here you go, folks. Selling, all through here. Sell now. 27.44 is the number they'll stop it and pull it back. And I just sold 27.43 and 44 are numbers they always attack back down. Always. When they go up to the 44, you sell. When they drop to the 44, you buy. And here they come right now. Look, folks. Now, I'm going to let you watch it, but big money was buying in yesterday in the late after hours. We saw some 37.5 million in after hours last night. I just sold, and I'm selling again here, 20 shares at a time. I just sold at 27.50. Folks, look, they're going to try to keep it from going over that number. See how much volume, how hard they're trying to keep it from going over that number? So I'm going to sell there. They're trying to smash it down from there, folks. And now I'm going to come in. I just sold about 100 shares. Now I'm going to come in and buy 5 at a time, starting at my dollar cost average. And I'm going to come here, right here, coming in right there. You know, the thing that stinks, folks, is I had 160 people on the channel with me, trading with me, when YouTube shut me down. 160 people were here with me when YouTube shut me down. Unbelievable. Is the volume column always longs? I'm really not sure what you mean by that, unfortunately. Gary B said, I was buying at 7 and sold out at 11. That's a nice profit, though. What, honey? Oh, good luck, honey. Let me come up and give you a kiss for luck. I'll be right up there. And folks, I got my sell orders in place up here. 40 at a time when it gets up there, folks. And I'm going to start doing 20 at a time there, 20 at a time there, 20 at a time here while I'm gone in case these all start filling. And for sure, you want to sell 27.55 and 56.54 because they will stop it there. If they can stop it at 54.55, they will. All right, let me run up and give my wife a kiss goodbye. And while I do that, I'm going to play you one or more of my original songs. I hope you like my original songs on my playlist. And the song I'm going to be playing you now is called, let's do a song called, trying to find a song here called Thank You, Lord. I will do a song that I did for my wife's wedding since I'm going to give her a kiss goodbye. This is a song I played before our wedding. I came out about a half an hour before the wedding started, and I played this song you're going to hear right now. And folks, I have over 125 original songs on my playlist on YouTube, and this is going to be one of them right now called Any Moment Now. And I will be right back, folks.
This AI trade finder will handpick you options trades every morning on autopilot. Hi, my name's Charlie Moon, and I'm going to...
Bye, Charlie Moon. See you later. Any moment now, she will arrive. The one who came along and changed my life. She's my only love, and she knows it's true. And I can hardly wait till she steps through. Any moment now. And any moment now. moment now, any second now. And any moment now, we all will pray. The Lord will bless the vows that we make today, and put our faith in Him. That's what we'll do, and trust that He will help us make it through any moment now. And any moment now, our lips will touch in a kiss that never meant so much. And the moment that we say I do, well, that'll be just like a dream come true any moment now, any second now, any moment now, any second now, any moment now. All right.
Why is Amazon paying me $63,000 a month? Well, I didn't make this kind of money
Liar.
selling yoga mat.
Oh yeah, he's making $63,000 a month. Sure you are, buddy. All right, let's stop this right here. No more music for right now. I hope you enjoyed that wedding song that I did at our wedding when my wife and I got married. And out of BBAI in pre-market 623. All right. All right, Brian, we'll do that later. We'll do that next. That song that you've requested is called, and you can find it online, it's called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. And you can all find that song online that Brian wants to hear right now if you go to your music provider and search for my name, Tyler, last name SELPH. And then you can hear that song that he wants to hear called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. And yes. Yep, we'll play it in a little bit. We'll do it on the next break. I heard my dinger ringing that I was either buying or selling, and I'm selling. I'm selling here, look. I just sold there. Up today right now, $240, $50, rising and rising. Selling all these numbers now. Raise the buys. Come on up here. Raise the buys up to where this massive number was bought already, 1.6 million. We know they don't want it to go over that price. We know they don't want it to go over that price. We know that. So put your orders in there, folks. They don't want it over this price, so put your orders in down here. Now you can see today my account value, and I'm using paper money, simulated trading, so that nobody has any risk. If you want to learn How to trade. This is the place to learn how to day trade SOFI stock. This is the place to learn how to day trade it. You can see I'm putting my buy orders in small amounts here, 5 shares at a time, and I sell out 20 shares at a time. 20 shares at a time, and up here I'm going to be selling 40 at a time when it gets to 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. I'm going to be selling large amounts there. Should have known the shorts were screwed when right there they put in that KY flag right there. 27.52 and a half. That's the KY flag right there. That's where they're waving, asking for KY because they're about to take it up the booty, baby. So this is the KY flag, I call it, because they're about to take it very hard, very firm, very dry, and very girthy. Very girthy. And so they are calling for the KY. Now, I want you to remove all your sell orders here. Please remove all these sell orders now. I do not want 130 people with a bunch of sell orders at the same place. Don't do it. Take them all off. Take the sell orders away. Everybody remove your sell orders right now and watch it ride up. Put your buy orders in so they can see those, but do not have your sell orders in. When they get up to the numbers we want, then we'll sell them market share. But don't load in a bunch of sell orders or that will create a wall. And do you see how they just stopped that wall right where I had my, and it was just sitting there and just sitting there? Well, I took them all away. Take them all away, folks. Takes all your sell orders away. And there's another KY flag at 27.59.49. Another booty flag, 27.59.49. Folks, it's a concession. It means they cannot get the price they want. They're conceding, folks. They're conceding that they cannot get it, so they throw in this number just begging to get it for that much less, folks. That's the concession flag. I know what I'm talking about, people. I've been doing this for 25 years. I've been doing this 25 years, folks. Some people often ask, how did I start trading? Well, I started trading after I got lucky and I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. So this is when I started trading right here after this event took place. And you can see right here what happened. I don't know why there's no volume on it. But there is no volume. But you can see me. I kicked ass on the Wheel of Fortune, folks. Oh, I know what it is. Hold on, folks. Hold on. Hold on a second. That's me on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 2000. And I'm going to refresh this so you can all hear it all. And hopefully you'll be able to hear it right now if I can get the volume to come on.
I understand, Pat. All right. It's me there on the right, rocking it. 25. Nailed it. Luck was with me that day. Spanish explorer Ponce de Leon. Yes,
Good win.
$6,450. But you can pick up 3,000 more by solving this puzzle. Seconds. Go ahead. Discovery. Yeah, there you go.
Hell yeah.
I was on a roll.
Okay, huh?
Yeah. $3,600 that round. Our big winner, $13,000. All right.
And then came crunch time, the bonus round.
Fingertip. It is.
Oh,
He said it wasn't fascinating.
what a day. I'll never forget.
All right, so that's what happened to me to get me on my trading, my trading money, and I have now turned that $38,000 into over $1 million. And I am going to keep doing this every day as long as you guys want to hang with me and learn how to do this. And I make no promises because past performance is no guarantee of future. But I have a method, folks. I have a method, and it works. And I just sold shares at 27, 66, 65. I just sold all those shares, 40 shares at a time there. Only SOFI and OKTA offer me opportunities so fat today. All right. Yeah, we're making some good money on this every day. For those of you that might want to consider subscribing to this channel, if you do, I send out notifications if you become a CAT member. And this morning I sent out everybody notifications, and I said, everyone, sell. I asked here on my stream. It was on my stream. So now look, they took away my success story too, folks. They took away my success story. So we're going to go back and we're going to have to put another, because on my previous post that YouTube shut down, I asked this question. Did you sell SOFI this morning using GTC, which means good till canceled, plus extended hours? Did you sell them at 27, 76, 77, and 78? And out of 125 votes, 25% of my viewers said, yes, they sold at the numbers on my buy-sell sheet this morning. All right. And then you got to buy back at 27.08. Wow. You got to buy it back 70 cents less today. Congratulations. But now, ladies and gentlemen, since they canceled this, the bastards, I'm going to have to redo it. So I'm going to end this poll now. And Richard Vaughn noted today, Mizuho has upgraded SOFI's share price to $31 from $26. And I want you to put that up again, Richard, because this is the old stream that they shut off on me today. So I'd like you to put that up again. Please, Rich, on the new one, if you're still here, put that up again so I can re-put it as Mizuho upgrades SOFI from $26 to $31 today. But now I'm going to have to close this stream out. And look at this SOFI price. Look at that thing, folks. I just sold there, $27.64. It's on my sell sheet, folks. Listen, I'm telling you, look at these numbers right here. Buy, sell numbers. Look right here, folks. Look right here. Look at the buy, sell numbers. 64, 66, 67, 68, 69. Sell there. And buy back at 50, 44, 47, 48, 49, 55, 56. All right? So you should be selling right here, ladies and gentlemen. Right here, you should sell, 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 sell. Put your sell orders, market share, not like I just did, market share sell orders at $27.64. I just sold right there. I just sold $27.62. Market share sells is what I'm putting in here. I do not want all my viewers to load in a bunch of sell orders here right now and stop it from going up. Please don't do that. We do not need 125 people all at the same time start clicking in sell orders here and create a massive wall. We don't want that. We don't want that. That is the opposite of what we want. Come down here instead and put a 20 order in at 48. Put one in at 49 now. Put one in at 50 because they want to get it back down now. They want to run it back down now, 20 cents. They want to run it back down. Get ready for it. It's coming, folks. But I am going to be, I've sold 2/3 of my shares already this morning, so I got to change these buy orders from 5 to 20. And I'll still buy these right now, 5 at market. And see, I'm buying at the same place everybody else has already bought a bunch of shares already, folks. I'm buying at a number where a massive number's already been bought. 1 million plus has already been bought there. And I showed you yesterday, each of these candlesticks usually maxes out at 1.2 to 1.6 million. See down here? They maxed it out at 1.6 million. They couldn't take any more. But now they've got this at just over a million. So, and this one above it is over a million now too. So it's going to move to the next level once they get 1.2 to 1.6 million on both these candlesticks. Then it'll go to the next level up. Just let it do that first. Let all this get 1.2, 1.1, 1.6, and then it will go up to the next level up. All right, here they come. Right down. Come on down to Catfish Town. Come on down. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to play you another one of my songs on my playlist. And this song is called Dickertown. If you have any, well, let's just put it this way. There's quite a few on my playlist, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to hear quite a few songs that have a few sexual connotations to them. So here's my playlist right here. And the song that I'm going to be playing for you right now is called Dickertown. And I hope you enjoy it. Just hold on a second. And if I scroll down here, I'll find it because it has a car salesman on it. And it's called Dickertown. And I hope you enjoy this, everybody. It's got a lot of play on words on it.
Well, the other day, I was headed on home. I was by myself, yeah, I was all alone. So I stopped for a while to check it out. Was a car for sale, a young man stepped out. He said, go ahead and take her for a spin. I'll sit my way till you pull back in. He drove like a dream, almost out of my reach. When the salesman said, that price should change. Well, it took me inside and sat me down. Was it long and all before it came around? With the price he said, that blew my mind. I said, well, why I've been here, so just get by. Well, that's okay, was his reply. And he went on to tell me lies. His dealership was on all around. The local folks call the place Dickertown. So go get your wife and bring her on down. Bring her on down here to Dickertown. I want one thing to be understood. When you get her here, we're gonna dip her good. And dig her down. Yeah, we do dig her right. Dig her all through the day. Dig her all through the night. Dig her down. Yeah, that's where we're bound. So come on down to Dickertown. 'Cause we love to dig her and we do it slow. And we got nowhere else to go. We'll dig her down to a price that's right. If we got to take it, we'll dig her all night. We'll dig her up, we'll dig her down, we'll dig her till it seems. When we're done, we'll have one, 'cause we'll dig her king. So get your wife, bring her here. She's kind of shy, we'll dig her in the rear. Guarantee you're gonna dig her in sun and dig her down. You'll both have fun. And dig her down, yeah, we do dig all through days, dig her all through night. Dig her down, yeah, that's where we're bound. So come on down to Digger Town. Come on down to Digger Town.
Yeah. One of my many songs on my playlist, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you'll come over. And I hope you'll look my music up online. My name is Tyler Self. And my music is on all my music is online. And my name is, like I said, Tyler Self. And I hope you'll enjoy these songs that I have here, folks. Because they're done well and you'll enjoy them. They're entertaining, folks. And I think you'll like them. Like this song right here that's called Beatles in My Beetle. I'm going to play it for it right now.
Got my old back Beetle, turn the key. Is she gonna wanna fire up? Have to wait and see. Lots of times she won't, other times she will. But just in case she don't, I parked her on the hill. She's a 63, used to be baby blue, but lots of places you can see the rust coming through. Buckles hanging low, and I'm following the road. But me and my old Beetle, that lightens up our road. My Beetle's got a name, I call the ladybug. Jack carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's ride. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, yeah, this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug and I'm gonna take her for a ride. Well, there's more I gotta tell you about my Beetle freak ways. When I'm riding in my Beetle, I like to hear my Beatles play. Ride the stereo on the crank and yellow submarine. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, it ain't no lie. Beatles in my sack, baby by my side. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Me and my baby on a Beetle cruise. That's what we love to do. Oh, looks like you're gonna have to get over here in the driver's seat, honey. Gonna have to push starter. Yeah, looks like I forgot to plug on the wheel this time. Sorry, babe. My Beetle's got a name. I call her the Ladybug. Jack carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Mufflers hanging low, my ball up in the road. But me and my old lady's bug, well, that just lightens up our load. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, this ain't no lie. Jumping in my ladybug and take her for a ride. Rockin' and rollin', that's what we love to do. Beatles in my Beetle on a Beetle cruise.
Mr. Jamie Loritz on lead guitar.
Take the wheel, take her for a ride.
Yeah, Jamie. I'm jumping in my ladybug. I'm gonna take her for a ride.
Yeah, that's what we love to do.
All right. So come on over, folks, and check out my music. Come on over and check it out on your Google Play, Spotify, Apple Music. My artist name is Tyler Self, and I have hundreds of songs, and I think you'll enjoy them, folks. And that guitar player you just heard is one of the very best. He has played with some of the most famous artists in the world. His name is Jamie Loritz. And you need to go over, if you're an original music maker like me, and have him. All you got to do is through me, I'll let you get to hold of him. And you send him your song on a cassette tape if you want, and you send it with just guitar and you singing it, and he'll make it sound like that. He is that good. The name of his record label is Dog Ears Studios, and he's out of Fort Myers, Florida. All right. And let me tell you, he is one of the best guitar players in the world today. Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on just a second. I'm going to go to YouTube and I'm going to type in here Jamie Loritz rocks. I'm going to type in here Jamie Loritz guitar rock. And I want you to hear this guy play the guitar. Are you ready? Here it goes.
Set yourself up for whatever's ahead with up to
And they do have a guitar hero after him that you just saw. It says Guitar Hero Jamie Loritz. So he does have a Guitar Hero game, and you're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear him playing right now, folks. And listen, this guy can wail on the guitar. I'm telling you, he can absolutely wail. And you bet he can play metal, as you're about to find out right now. And there's his number. You can call him right there. There he is. Whoa! Yes, yes. Yeah. All right, do you believe me now? Do you believe me? I told you he's one of the best guitarists in the world, and he's one of my best friends, everybody. Yes, he does sound like Joe Satriani, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, he is one of the best musicians in the world walking this planet, and you can have him record your songs for you, and they will come out sounding absolutely incredible. Check him out, Dog Ear Studios, Fort Myers, Florida. Tell him Tyler sent you, and he will do an entire song for you for $500. Most studios would charge you $2,000, $2,500, $3,000. I know because I paid that much. I know for a fact. Folks, I'm going to start selling here 20 shares at a time. I'm telling you, I met him because I had a music store in Nashville, Tennessee, and he walked in one day and he wanted to borrow 2 ADAT machines from me or to rent them. So I rented him those ADAT machines, and when he came back, I asked him, I said, man, you must be doing some pretty heavy recording using ADAT. And he goes, yeah, I do. I got a studio. And I said, would you record anybody else's music? And he said, yeah. I said, well, I have a bunch of original songs. Could you? He said, heck yeah. So he started, and man, holy cow, I couldn't believe how good this guy was. It was like a blessing from God. Also, the same sort of thing happened to me when I met Molly Hatchet. I was in a guitar shop, and I was taking a bunch of guitars over to have them worked on, and at the best guitar shop in Sanford, Florida. And while I was there getting my guitars worked on, in walked Molly Hatchet, and I heard him say, hey, how's everybody doing, all this, and then most of the band went back to the back to get their guitars, but one guy stood out there in the front room where I was. I started talking to him, and I said, hey, man, so congratulations on all your success. He says, you were the first concert I ever went and saw. And his name is Brian Bassett. He's their guitar player. And we started talking, and then I said, hey, I got a lot of original songs. Would you guys record at your studio? And he goes, yeah, we just opened up a new studio at King Snake Records. And so, goodness gracious, I got to go into King Snake Records and record about 12 of my songs all recorded there in their studio. And one of the songs, I can't tell you which song it is, but they liked, let's just put it this way, they liked my song. Now, and I'm not allowed, I'm sworn to absolute, I have a, no disclosure contract that I can't tell when I sell a song. But I have sold some songs, and I can't tell you what they are. Sorry. But you're listening to my music on the radio, and but I'm not allowed to get credit for it. I met the lead singer of the band from Dishwalla at a local guitar shop in Palm Bay, Florida. Cool. Yeah, that's where you're supposed to find them, in the music store. So at any rate, folks, I have had some musical success, and I have 3 songs in the works right now that you'll be hearing on the radio fairly soon. I can't tell you who's doing them, but I can tell you the titles. And one of them is called, If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. And another one is called 2 Kids in a Candy Store that you'll be hearing, and perhaps. And another one is a song called What About You? So those 3 songs right now, I have contracts that we're trying to come to terms on. See, the one thing about it, when you start off in the music business, and I am an ASCAP member, I'm a member of ASCAP, which is an artist association, a writers group. And so anyway, that's just another part of my life that many people don't know about. So I asked you if you'll do me a favor, instead of just streaming here and watching me show you how to day trade, that you'll play my music while we're doing it. Just go over to my channel on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play and start streaming it. And you don't even have to listen to it for all I care. Just stream it. What was my biggest secret hit? I can't tell you. I can't say. I'm sorry. I'm sworn to secrecy. I get paid cashola to keep my mouth shut. And I don't care, you know, I'll sell a song for cash. Yeah, I'll whore my song out. I don't care if they want to give me $25,000 in silver, which is how my last song sold. $25,000 I got paid in silver dollars from a guy down in Texas. Sweet, huh? Non-taxable income, folks. Silver dollars, silver eagles. I've also I've played with another musician by the name of Pat Travers, who's out of Florida. I was lucky enough to have him come up on stage and play while I had a little band in Orlando. And we wailed together, and he did some. We started getting into one of those little duos where I was on my saxophone and he was on his guitar, and he go and I go. Oh man, it was like, man. And we got off stage, and he said, "I have never." He said, "In my lifetime, I've done that so many times with other guitarists, but I've never done that, a duel with a sax player." He said, "That was freaking awesome." Awesome, he said. I said, "Well, thank you, Pat." And he's one of the best. He also is one of the best guitar players in the world, Pat Travers, in case you didn't know that. And if you didn't know that, you should go listen to some of his songs like Go For What You Know or Heat in the Street. He is amazing on the guitar. And I'm maybe going to be seeing him here in February when I go down to Florida. We got a stage we're going to be playing at my best friend's down in Florida for his birthday. And we got a stage he brings into the backyard, and Pat has been asked to come. My best friend that talks to me all the time here on the channel, David Sunday, he's friends with Pat Travers' bass player. And so he invited Pat Travers to come to his next big bonfire party. If you happen to be down in the area, maybe we'll have you come too. And you guys can come and party with us on this lake with a massive, massive, beautiful home and a killer freaking pool and heated pool. And in February, we're going to have a massive party there, folks, and it's going to be sort of a reunion. And I might even have my band play there. My band is called Small Fortune, and we might be playing there. We'll see if we can get everybody on the same page. We'll do it. But anyway, all right, folks. Listen, as you can see, they've drawn a line in the sand here. The hedge funds have drawn a line in the sand, and they've drawn a line in the sand right here. They do not want the price to go over $27.60. Now, I want you to know that resistance today is going to be at $27.97. The biggest resistance is going to be at $27.97. All right? They're going to monkey around with it all day long, but the biggest resistance is going to be at $27.97 today, folks. Now, I want you to look at SOFI's chart right now. Right here, do you know what that's called? Does anybody want to guess what that's called right there? Does anybody want to take a guess what that is right there? Well, I got a song that describes what it is, and I'm going to play it right now. So you guys just give me a second here to get my guitar going here. And I'm going to play you this song right now if I can find a pick. There should be a whole crap load of them over here, and there is. And ladies and gentlemen, you'll have to just look at my reflection. But ladies and gentlemen, that right there is what I'm about to sing about right now. If you've been thinking of SOFI, wondering if you should buy, well, it was $15 on a nut sack. Nut sack, yeah. No, I got my eye on SOFI, and I'm waiting to buy with Catfish Tyler on the nut sack. I got my buy order in, waiting just to see again. Everybody knows we make a lot of dough. Well, the nut sack is a very hairy place where we all buy together on the nut sack, baby. Yeah, we buy the nut sack, baby. Dave says, stay away, fools, you cats buying schools on the nut sack. But that's when shorts attack, stab us in the back. With lunchtime low, we buy and then she blows. Yeah, the nut sack is a hairy little place where we all buy together. We buy the nut sack, baby. Buy the nut sack, baby. Nut sack, that's the fact. Nut sack, that's when they attack. Glitter on the highway, it glitter on the front porch. It glitter, yeah, it's buy hay. We steal the shares from the frickin' shorts. And the whole tank shimmies, yeah. Yeah, the whole tank shimmies. Yeah, the whole tank shimmies. And all the cats are splashing around and around, around and around. Yeah, the nut sack is a lovely little place where we all buy together. We buy the nut sack, baby. The nut sack, when the shorts attack. Nut sack, you know it's a fact. Bang, bang, on the door. Bang, bang, on the door. Say, bang, bang, on the door. Bang, bang, on the door. Say, what? Shorts got busted. Everybody's moving, everybody's grooving, baby. Everybody's loving, we're hugging on the nut sack, on the nut sack. Hairy little place where we all buy together. Yeah, on the nut sack, baby. On the lunchtime nut sack. Nut sack, that's a fact. We buy the jack, we gon' turn back on the nut sack. Oh! And they're trying to get another nut sack right now, right below the 200-day moving average. So we buy there. We buy there. By the way, of course, that is a song done by the P-52s, which I've modified a little bit. Bowser records. All right. JP. Cancel concerts. Honey bunches of nutsack. Yes. Buy just a little. Watch, folks. Don't go in heavy yet. They're going to take it down. They're going to drive it down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Watch. Look where it is. 2 cents below me, folks. Buy market there. 1 penny below Catfish's dollar cost average. I just bought there. Hey, listen, folks. Look at how many shares have been bought today at my dollar cost average. Look how many shares have been bought at my dollar cost average. Right on my dollar cost average. Well, there it is. They're trying to buy now on my dollar cost average. See that? They're using my numbers, folks. Did you know that in New York, that is the most listened to? Most of my viewers are in New York City. I'm not kidding. 30% of my viewers are located in New York. They're watching me there, folks. I guarantee you. They're watching me. They watch my method. They watch me. And right now, they're trying to sit below me, a penny below my dollar cost average, and accumulate. So I will too. You hear that ding ding? I just bought 40 shares. Here he goes again. They're going to end up getting right here 700,000, 700,000, 700,000, 700,000. They're going to sit right here now, right below my dollar cost average, and they're going to get as many shares as they can just below the hairy sack. All right, just below my dollar cost average is where they're trying to buy. Just look at all those shares. Buying right below my dollar cost average like every single day, folks. Whoa, PLTR just announced it signed the British government to $1 billion contract, the larger one outside the U.S. in the history. Largest one. Wow. Do you think they will take it back to the low? No, I think they want it right here at my dollar cost average. That's where they took it to, and that's where they want it. That's where they're buying it, folks, right on my dollar cost average, like they do every day. You guys have watched them now every single day accumulate just below my dollar cost average, 5 cents or so. You've watched this every single day for the last 5 days. They sit right here, and they just fill this all out till they get a 700,000 or 800,000 at each number right here below me, just below me. You guys that are watching have been watching over the last week. You've seen this every single day. This is what they do every single day. But the cool thing is, because I day trade the stock, even on my dollar cost average, I'm up $200. See? All right. Because I've already sold a bunch up here, and then I bought down here, and then I sold up here, and I bought down here. And now look where they're sitting, coincidentally, again today. 1 penny under my dollar cost average for as long as they can, folks. And I'm buying here, folks. Why wouldn't I buy where 1,600,000, 1,800,000 shares have now been traded? Somebody thinks that's a good price right there, 1 penny over my dollar cost average. Somebody thinks that's a good deal. And somebody likes it even more, 2 cents under me, like right now. Like every day, folks, just like every day. It's the same thing every day. Every single day. To be honest, I hope they pull it all the way down to here, because if I can buy some here, then I'll get my dollar cost average down to here. And then they'll just pile in below me there, whatever it is where I get my dollar cost average, they'll just pile in below me there. Just like they're doing right now, folks. They're buying all just below me, 5, 3, 5, 6 cents below me. They're going to fill this all out to 700,000 shares at each line. There's going to be 700,000 here, 700,000 there, 700 here, 700 there, 700 here, 700 there. They might even get 1 million at each of these. But all they're doing, ladies and gentlemen, is consolidating the stock 1 penny below my dollar cost average. They're just consolidating it, and it's all consolidating right now. They're just accumulating shares on this nutsack right now. They're accumulating right now on the nutsack. I wish they could drop it way down here, but they won't, folks. They're not going to do it, I don't think. But I'm going to try and see if I can get it at 27.33. So I'm going to start putting in some orders here. 27, well, 37 or 36 will be more likely. So I'm going to try for 27.36, 27.37, 27.38. They love that number, 27.38. They'll take it down to that number at lunchtime. They might even come down lower at lunchtime, folks, but I don't know for sure. But look where they're sitting, everybody. 1 cent under Catfish Tyler's dollar cost average. Isn't that interesting that they do that every day? Have you guys noticed that? And can you guys tell my voice is getting back to normal? Watch it run, folks, after they get all they can here. They're going to get 700,000 at each candlestick, and then it's going to take off to the next level up. You just watch. They're going to try to get 700,000. They're going to try to get to 700,000 on every single one of these candlesticks. Now, here's what I want you to understand, in case you don't know this about this software, Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. All of the dark areas of these candlesticks you see, the dark areas are how many shares they threw out on the bid and sold. This is how many shares were sold on the bid, the dark areas. So they're throwing out orders to try to run it down in large quantities, but then look at this small quantities that make it run back up. See how the manipulators have thrown out all this volume to try to make the price fall, but then how little volume runs it back up? You see that? All the dark areas you're seeing here is shares that are selling to the bidders. So they're dumping shares, dumping shares, dumping shares. They're dumping. These are all the market shorters that have borrowed these shares to sell and sell and sell and sell. But these small areas here are what has driven the price right back up. Just these tiny little shares is what's buying it now on the ask to run it right back up. And when you see these dark areas increase on these, it's because they're dumping more shares there. So if you see this dark area increase or this dark area increase right now, it's because they're dumping out shares. But if you see the light areas increasing, the volume is coming in. The buyers are buying on the ask. Do you understand this? So this morning when they drove it all the way down to the lowest price, there was no real selling. Everybody was buying it. See, all these are light colored, all of them. There were hardly any shares being sold. As a matter of fact, at the lowest price today of 27.08, does anybody want to guess how many shares? Does anybody want to guess how many shares sold today at 27.08 at the low? Take a guess. How many shares do you think sold today at 27.08? Cancel, is that a guess or did you look it up? You see, I had a buy order there. Well, the number of shares that sold at 27.08 was 600 shares. Coincidentally, 600 shares sold. That's all they had, folks. At the low of the day, 600 shares. 600, folks. Yeah, the devil's number, it's trying to be 601. So, but look at that. That's all they had, folks. You know a stock is being manipulated when at the low of the day, there's only 600 shares. I could buy that many myself, right? I could buy 10 times that many at that there. So, and then look at the volume that they use to get it down. Such little volume here. Right here, there was only 10,000 shares. Folks, this stock's going to trade 60 or 70 million or more today. So they had 600 at the low of the day, 10,000 there. So that's 10,600 plus how many? 64. So 74,000, 75,000 100,000 shares in the last lowest numbers. 100,000 shares is all. And yesterday I showed you SoFi was trading 300,000 shares a minute. It was trading 300,000 shares a minute yesterday from 3:45 until the close. Well, she gone now. They filled it up there. They got all they could. Did they get 700 at each level like I said they would? Did they get 700 here? Yes, they did. Did they get 700 here? Almost. Did they get 7? Yes, they did. That's the magic number, folks. And off she goes afterwards. 700,000 has to be achieved at each of these candlesticks before they're going to let it go any higher. All of them have to reach 700,000. So don't be surprised now to see them not drop it down to here again, because they got to fill all these to 700,000 before they let it go up. You'll see. And just look at right now, they're all trying to accumulate on my dollar cost average. Watch them come down to here, and try to get 700,000 at these two candlesticks now. Watch them. They're going to come down. There they are. They're there now. They're there right now because they got to get all these to be 700,000. All these need to be 700,000. See this one here? That's already at 750,000, so they've achieved their goal there. But here, they've only got 400. So they got to come down here, right down here. Come on down, 27.45. And I will buy there. Because I know they're just going to try to get these to fill out to 27.45. All of them got to be 700,000. All of them. They want them that. And so they're filling right now on that number right there. They're trying to get this to 700,000, folks. They want all of these to be 700,000 before they let it go to the next level up. And take notice how they don't want to drop it any lower. They don't care about getting it any lower. They just want to get all of these because they've already got 700,000 there. See? Yep, they're just bulking up the shoulder here right below my dollar cost average, just like they did yesterday. And folks, this afternoon, it's just going to rise and rise and rise and rise, just like yesterday. Just let them sit here and get a nice full nut sack at this price. And you can even see the nut sack forming on the chart. Look. See it? Hold on a second. Now, over here, folks, look how long they accumulated the nut sack. I'm telling you, look at the time. 9:37. Until when? Until when exactly? 9:51. That's 15 minutes, folks. So this whole span of this nut sack was really a 20-minute accumulation there. 20-minute span. Look over here. 1 minute, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And really right here is where we should start because this is where the nut sack is right there. So far we've only got 1, 2, 3 minutes, 4, 5 minutes, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes. And look, we're halfway, just like here. Right in the middle, 10 minutes into it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes. Right to the middle. And here we are again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right at the middle. Boom, and off we go. Off we go. You'll see it, folks. You'll see it. You're going to witness it right now. Watch the turquoise 5-day line rise, rise, rise. Watch it now. Whoop, sorry, folks. Watch that five-day turquoise line now ride right back up on this volume coming in. And you see this candlestick? That's 80% buying on the ask, folks. 80% of this volume, which was 80,000 shares. So 60,000 were sold on the ask and only about 20,000 were sold on the bid. It's just the opposite now of what they did this morning, see? You got way more people buying here than selling. The money flow is coming in, see? More buyers than sellers, 2-to-1 here. And that drives the price up. There goes the 5-day right over the 10 and going to keep rising now. So that's why I just got through buying those shares. I told you why I was buying them there. I knew what was going to happen. So now we're just going to raise this up and keep chasing it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for you to get on the train. It is time for you now to board the train. I'm telling you, it is time for you to get on the train now. Get on it, baby. Don't miss it, folks. Don't miss the train. As a matter of fact, if you were a shorter right now, you need to be going as fast as you can to catch this train. That's what you need to be doing right now, ladies and gentlemen. That is what you need to be doing right now. Stop this commercial bullshit and here's what you should be doing, folks, if you're shorting this stock right now. This is what you should be doing if you're shorting this stock right now. This is what you should be doing. That should be you. That should be you right now. You should be running from this stock as fast as you can because it is now going to launch. They just filled all the sack they could get, folks. Look at the chart. Look at the chart. Look at the chart. Just like I called it. Just like I called it out, folks. Look at that nut sack. Just look at that hairy nut sack right there. Oh, my gosh. That is hairy, baby. That's a very scary, hairy nut sack. And now I've got 621 shares of this stock. Thank you, JP. Hey, there's 120 people on this channel right now. And nothing could make me feel better is to see some people appreciate the information I'm sharing. So at 11:04 and 48 seconds, because 8 is my favorite number, I hope you'll all hit the like button and let's see some love on the screen up until then, please. Can you guys put some love up on the screen? Let's see some love right now on the screen, everybody. Show me some love. And then we're going to hit the like button in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you for the love. There's a heart on for you, folks. I got a heart on for you. And you got a heart on for me. A heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen and all the shorts are getting screwed. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for filling up the channel with all kinds of great emotions and chat. Thank you, Alancita. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolutely love it. And now let us get back to making money, shall we? Let me move this over here just a second to the end. All right. And let's take a look at the SOFI chart right now and the volume. I'd like to see it. Oh, look at that nut sack right there. Boom and buy. And if it breaks this resistance level, folks, it's going to go all the way up to here next where we sell it. And that number is going to be, we'll be selling it next, start selling it next at 27, 56, 57, 58, 59. And that's where we are right now. So I want to sell some when we get up there. 27, 56, 57, 58, and 59. And that screen that we just looked at is really not accurate, I guess. 2750 is where we are right now. And where's the volume? 19,510,000. So here's what I want to do right now. I'm going to go over to my daily sheet that I use to show the daily action on SoFi. And let's put some numbers in for today, shall we? So today, SoFi opened at 2753. And then, after it opened at 2753, the high was what price? 2773. So they let it go up. They let it go up 20 cents. Well, we should have known they were going to attack it after that. Everybody, look at the pattern. Look at the pattern. Look at the pattern, folks. Look at the pattern of trading every day this week. If they take it up at the open, they slaughter it down afterwards. If they take it up at the open, they knock the shit out of it, and then it comes back. Yesterday, they knocked it down $1.33 after it went up 21 cents. They took it down $1.33 after it opened and went up 21 cents. They knocked it down $1.33 to 26.13, and then it got back $1.03 of that. Closed at 27.14. It got back a lot of the rundown yesterday, folks. So today, what was the low now? 27.08. 27.08. Enter. All right, Alexa, what is 27.53 minus 27.08?
This might answer your question. 27.53 minus 27 is 0.53.
53-cent drop.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, this number should be 2708.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Oh my gosh. Alexa, what is 27.53 minus 27.08?
27.53 minus 27.08 is 0.45.
Alexa, terminate. So just so you can see this pattern, every single day over the last week, when they've let SoFi go up at the opening, these are the amounts they've been able to take it down. This is very similar right here, 20 and 45 down, to here when they took it down 49 cents. How much did it come back after they took it down 49? It got back 34 cents, folks, after they ran it down 49. Here, they ran it down 49. Where's the price right now? 27.52. All right. And I put that in the wrong place too. I'm not hitting on all cylinders, folks. Paste. All right. Alexa, what is 27.52 minus 27.08?
27.52 minus 27.08 is 0.44.
44 cents off the low. Alexa, terminate. Folks, we could still get back another 60 cents or so if it's like yesterday. We could still go back up another 60 cents. Now, some of these days, they've only let us come back up 42 cents, and they only let us come back up 34. But lately, we've been coming back up 81, 74, 79, $1.03 yesterday after a $1.33 rundown in the morning. And today, a 45-cent rundown from 27. Oh, this is wrong. This is the wrong number. This has got to be, this is where we opened. This should be the high number here. The low, I'm sorry. There's the high. This should be the high. This number here is wrong. What was today's high? Today's high was 27.73. All right. Oh my gosh, are you freaking kidding me? Jeez. So it indeed opened today at 27.53. And just like every day before, when they let it go up at the open, they try to slaughter it down. But today they were very weak. They could not get it down $1.51 or $1.33 or 92 cents. Just 45 cents down. Let's look up here. They've been able to get us down $1.41 after they started it out going up. They've been getting it down $1.21 after they started it going up. Here, when they started going up, they made it fall $2.22. Wow. Folks, every day is a head fake with SoFi. If they started out going up, they're going to slaughter it. If they started out running up, they're going to kill it. If they started out taking it down, it's going to run. If they started out and they run it up at the open, it's going to get slaughtered. If they start out and run it down at the open, it's going to rise. Folks, every day is a head fake. Every day this week, they've run it up at the open and knocked it down, and then it's recovered. And yesterday, it recovered almost all of the manipulation. They let it go up 21 cents yesterday, then drove it down $1.33, and it got back 103. SoFi's too strong to be held down anymore, folks. It's not a little red-headed stepchild they can just drag around and do what they want. Now, I have no idea. Hold on a second here. And by the way, you'd be wise to take a picture of that right there. And look at him bring it down, back down to a number they love, 43.44. You bet your butt I'm buying there. Oh, yeah, I'll buy that. Again, 5 cents below my dollar cost average. Man, thank you, shorts. Can I get some more 43 and 44 here, please? See, I already told you. I told you about a half an hour ago. I said this a half an hour ago. They would bring it back down to this number so they can get these all up to 700,000. I told you that they would bring it back down here and try to get these to 700,000. And that's what they're trying to do right now. They're trying to fill these out to 700,000 like all these. 700, 700. They want 7 and they want 7 and they want 7. This one they've already got 7 at. They've almost got 800,000 there. But they want them all to be 700,000. That's why they're here now. That's why the price is at these numbers now, because they want them all to be 700,000 shares, all these levels right here. They want all these out to the same amount. You'll see and watch. You'll see that I'm right. And when they get to 700,000, it'll be over. So that's what they're trying to do right now. They're trying to get these numbers to 700,000. So let me help them. I'll buy right here from them if they drop it there. But look where they draw it down to again, right below my dollar cost average, folks. You see that? Right below my dollar cost average. They drop it right down to 2 cents under me every day. Every day, 2 cents below me. I told you they were going to do that an hour ago. I told you they'd do that. They still need to fill these all out, though. They need to be symmetrical. This line needs to be flush right here. This line needs to be completely flush. Look at this little A- cup right there. An A- cup, I'm going to call that. And this is just a pretty nice looking C cup. Hey, they got it all up there now. Watch it go. They got all these up to 800,000, I guess. They didn't even get the 700s down there. I guess they're going to throw in the towel, and they're not going to try to get 700 here and 700 there. I thought for sure they would. I thought for sure they'd want to get 700 at each of those. But she's already overburdened. The nut sack weighs heavy upon them. The nut sack weighs heavy upon them. It's a heavy load to carry. It is a very heavy load. Burdensome is the word I'd like to use. Burdensome. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as this now rises, because they've already established a big, huge amount here. So when we go over this number, folks, you see the little amounts of shares that they sold here in the dark areas to make it fall this morning? Every one of these dark areas that you see is the number of shares were sold to make it fall. These all are sold on the bid price. They gave them out to any bid that came in, they sold them. These lighter areas you see at the ends of these candlesticks are how many shares have now been bought to make it go back up. So look at how heavily they sold right here to make it fall beyond this number, beyond 2750. Look how many shares they sold, and then look how many shares it took to buy back to make it rise past that. See? This is proof of total manipulation. Manipulation 101. And look at how light and small these light areas are now, making the price rise. Because they already went so heavy through here trying to make it fall. And now these little buys are making it rise back up. I just sold 27.57. I just sold 27.59. I just sold 27.62. I just sold 20 at 27.63. I just sold at 27.63 again. Folks, I'm selling here. I'm selling here because I'm up $304 right now. And I know they want this to not go beyond this price. They're trying to stop this from going over this price. So I would sell these numbers right up here because I expect them to bring it back down here now to the 55. Selling right here, folks. And listen, I do not want you all to be loading in sell orders here. Don't plop in sell order, sell, sell, sell. Don't do that. Just let it go up. And then hit market sell orders like I'm doing. I just market sold right then at 27.68. And I'm going to sell again here right now. These are all numbers on my buy-sell sheet. Look over here, folks. I'm sorry to jerk the screen around, but you need to understand this. Look at these numbers where I'm selling. 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. And I'm going to buy back 55, 56, and 61. So I'm selling here. I just sold 27.70. Now I want to load in my buy orders here. I just sold 27.67. And I've got 461 shares left. Wow, look at SoFi, folks. Look at the chart on it right now. Look at that chart after that nut sack, folks. Yes, sir. Look at that buy right there. 393,000 shares of SoFi just bought. 393,000. And look at the candlestick, folks. All of it was on the ask. I don't see any red on this candlestick at all, except maybe 10 shares. 393,000 bought on the ask right there, folks. Hello. Holy smokes. Now listen, folks, you can see where my sell orders are up here. See where I'm selling? But I don't want you to load in sell orders here up to 77. But as we get up in this range, I want you to be hitting market share sells, okay? So take these off. I don't want everybody loading in a bunch of sell orders there, but when it gets up here, get market share sells, okay? I do want you to load your buy orders in like I'm doing, though. I want them to see these buy orders below this price. I want you to help, because if you start putting these in, they will see all this wall of buys coming in, and man, they'll go, holy crap. I think you mean 27. Yes, 27.60. It doesn't matter. You guys know. If I'm stupid and I make mistakes like that, you guys know the price. You know it's all about the cents to me, not the dollars. So what do you know? That we sell up there and then they bring it back down here where they've already bought 1,400,000. What do you know they would do that? What do you know they would do that? Huh. I told you, folks, they don't want it to go over this price, so just put your orders in right below it here, right below it, like Catfish is doing. And then they'll draw it down to that number again, and they'll try and make you think it's going to stay there, and then it just launches off that again, right off of it. The reason why is because this price is where the 10-day moving average is right now. This price where I'm sitting right there is where the 10-day moving average is. Look right here. See that? That orange line is the 10-day moving average. The turquoise line is the 5-day. The orange line is the 10-day. And ladies and gentlemen, whenever the 50-day hits the 200 and starts to cross over, they're always going to attack this down. I showed you this the other day, and I told you, once they get this 50-day and 45-day moving average up here, they're going to attack it down because they don't want this to break over. Because if this breaks over, and the 5, and the 10, and the 50-day all break to 200, that's called a golden cross formation, folks. That is called a golden cross. If the current price, the 10-day, and the 50-day all cross the 200-day, that is a golden cross pattern, folks. And that's what we want, is a golden cross. And that is what they don't want. They don't want that to happen. That's right. It's going to get real. And folks, the golden cross is now happening as we speak. It's called, another term for it is called a triple upside crossover. You guys know that yesterday on this channel, I got 49 subscribers yesterday. Hold on a second. So I'm going to go over to just quickly, and then we'll get back to trading. Look at this, folks. We just jumped over 21,500 subscribers. 21,500. And this morning, my first stream had 2,200 people view it before it got cut off. 2,200 in about a half an hour. And then they cut that stream off on me. Said they needed to do an update. If you missed it earlier this morning, what happened to me this morning with my first stream is I was trading with Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, and I didn't have these blue candlestick indicators showing up. So what I decided to do was close out. I decided to close out this TD Ameritrade and restart it. But while I closed it out, what happened was I had to get a code to log back into Thinkorswim. So I was streaming and I said, listen, everybody, I'm logging back into Thinkorswim right now. I'm going to get a code on my phone. And so I've got to get this code off my phone, and I will be right back in about 10 seconds. And during that time, when I went to get the code off my phone, YouTube cut off my stream and started doing a software update. And when I got back with my code and logged into my Thinkorswim and I had my candlesticks, I went back to the channel and YouTube had cut me off. I had to start the stream over again, and all the likes I had, all of those likes that I had, all got taken away. All the great commentary that was there had been removed, including the pinned message I had that Mizuho today raised their target price on SOFI. Mizuho raised their target price on SOFI. And I believe they raised it from $25 to $31. So just be aware of that. SOFI price right now is $27.68 and rising. So I'm going to buy here at market. You might want to look at the chart, folks, because we have a triple upside crossover on this chart right now. We've got a triple upside crossover on the chart right now. As you can clearly see, the current price has now gone over, and as soon as that was about to happen, look who bought in and bought 393,000 shares there. And you can tell by that candlestick that they all bought on the ask. They all bought because it's green. If it was red, they would be buying on the bid prices. But the green parts of these candlesticks are how many bought on the ask. So right there, as this crossover started to happen, it's called a golden cross. It's called a triple upside crossover because the current price candlesticks went over. Then the orange 10-day went over, and now the 50-day yellow has crossed. And that is called a triple upside crossover, folks. And so now what you're going to do is every time the price comes down near the 10-day, you're going to buy it. When it comes down near the 10-day, you're going to buy it. When it goes up here and comes down near the 10, you're going to buy it. When it goes up here and comes down near the 10, you're going to buy it. When it comes up here and down near the 10, you're going to buy it. All right? And at lunchtime, they're going to drive it all the way down to the 50-day moving average at lunchtime. And then you're going to buy it at lunchtime on the 50-day. If it's up here or wherever it is, at lunchtime, they're going to take it down to the 50. And they might even try to take it down all the way to the 200-day. But wow, that's it, folks. Nutsack. There was the nutsack there, and there's the final nutsack there. And look at the duration. It's the same duration as this one here. The same duration as this one here, the manipulation. It's the same duration, folks. I showed that to you about an hour ago. I told you what was going to happen. Because when I saw this starting to form, I said, let's go back here and see how long that lasted. And then I said, let's go see how long that lasted. Well, this is going to last the same amount. And sure enough, that's how long it lasted. And then there she went. It's not coincidence, folks. This is not coincidence. Randy says 40 or 50 by end of year, and you could be very right. You could be very right. So, that's right, VZ Rover. Grandpa, how'd we get so rich? All right, come on over here, folks. You should be selling right here, please. I'm selling 10 shares at a time. I've got 526. I'm out. I'm out again. I just sold 27.65, 27.68. Just sold 27.68. 10 shares at a time I'm selling. And folks, listen, I don't want you to load in a bunch of sell orders in here. Even though I've got numbers to sell at 76, 77, 78. Don't load in a bunch of sell orders there. Please don't do that. We do not need over 100 people loading in sell orders here because this is where we're going to sell. We're just going to sell at market share when it gets up here. Don't preload your sell orders in here. Don't do that. This is where we're going to sell in this region, but do not preload in your sell orders here. We don't want to create a wall. We do not want to create a wall. We do want to create a wall down here. We want them to see all this coming in up here. So we want them to see those. So put them in right here, folks. Let's let them look at what we got coming up their ass. Excuse my terminology. Come on, people. Ride your orders up here now. 5 at a time or 2 or 1. I don't care how many shares you put in. But we want these shorters to see massive numbers of sale orders coming in here now. We want them to see all these orders coming in right now below this price and freak them out. Freak them out, folks. Don't freak out. They're gonna all freak out. Freak out. Have you heard about the new buy craze? We buy the lows and we do it here every day. Oh yeah, we gonna make on the hay. It's time to sell. Are you with me? Okay, here we go. Sell now. Sell now. Market share. Sell here. Sell here. Don't you doubt what I'm saying out here. It's time to sell the stock. Holy cow. Sell here. Don't put in an order in advance. Boom. All the shorts are going to be shitting in their pants. We're going to buy these orders and bring them up right now. They're all going to see those orders coming in and they're going to go, holy cow. We better run it up and get away from all these buys. All the catfish here are trying to buy with Catfish Ty. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. VZ Rover. Yeah. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're my first donation of the day. You just made my very first donation of the day. And your name will now be added in the Hall of Fame. Oh, by the way, Richard C., I made your fish yesterday. There you are. Richard C. Right here. There is your fish. There you are. C. Richard. I made your fish for you. $291 he's donated to this channel, and he deserves a fish. And VZ Rover, I think you got a fish up here already, don't you? Oh my gosh, we don't have a VZ Rover fish yet. Don't worry, VZ. There's going to be one. Believe me, at the end of the day. VZ. Oh, man, I just broke something. Shit. This was the picture of the grand opening of my pawn shop. And I just broke it. I just shattered it. Look at that. God dog it. Oh, God. Glass now just fell all over the floor. No, it's not. It's not a mirror. VZ Rover, let's make him a fish right now. Let's make a VZ Rover fish. A delicious VZ Rover fish. I mistakenly left the marker tip off last night, so I don't know if it'll still work or not. But hopefully this will work. VZ Rover catfish. I'm gonna make it right now. And this isn't working. I stupidly did not do what I should have and kept the cap on that. VZ, you're gonna get a bluefish. You're going to be the only bluefish up there. VZ Rover. VZ Rover. He's going to have himself a bottlenose catfish. VZ Rover. You're a dolphin. You're a short-eating porpoise cat. So thank you for all of your contributions over this last couple of years. VZ Rover. And I have no idea what your total is over. Do you have a total of how much you've given? Because I'll put it on here. If you know the total of yesterday, C. Richard knew the exact total of how much he had given me. But I know you probably donated at least 200. So, but if you tell me how much, if you know how much, I'll put it up here because everybody, I have the number that they've donated up here. Well, unless they didn't tell me, but a lot of people have told me. In case you're wondering, my biggest donation ever was right here. My biggest donation ever, Jamie Mack, $500. Regina, $250. And she's given a lot more than that, a lot more. But also you got here Jeremy with a $200 and a lot of others that have given a lot more. So thank you, all of you supporters. And VZ Rover, you're going on here now. On the Wall of Fame, folks. On the SOFI Wall of Fame. And I don't know if you happen to notice while I was showing all the people on the Wall of Fame, take a look at this album collection I have here, folks. I've got a few albums, people. And this is just half of them. There's my dad right there when he played for the St. Louis Cardinals. I got some rock and roll albums, baby. I have almost every single 1960s and 1970s and 1980s rock and roll album ever released. I have them. Even the most valuable, other than the only album I do not have is, well, there's two that I want, and one is the White Album and one is the Butcher Block. But I don't know that I'll ever get the Butcher album, and I don't really I don't really want it for the gore of it, but those are really the only two albums of all time that I still have not got on my album list, but every other one I have. I even have Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon still in the vinyl. It's never even come out of the vinyl. Yeah, I've got some albums. I love rock and roll. And listen, folks, all of these remastered digital stuff, they cannot hold a candle to an album. The highs and all the highs get just wiped out on these remastered things. You cannot duplicate the sound of vinyl. You can't. It is superior, superior, superior. And that's just my viewpoint, of course. Everybody has their own opinion. But at any rate, if you like rock and roll, you're in the right place. I have every, like I said, yes, I have Crocus. And by the way, every single one of these albums that's up here is all in alphabetical order. Except for the very top ones up there that you see back there. I have not put those at the very top in alphabetical order right there. These have not been put in yet. I got to still put these all in. But I have them in there in alphabetical order so I can go, when someone requests one, boom, I pull it out and boom, and we got it on. My turntable hangs from the ceiling so that when I'm playing it, and my Sherwin-Vega kick-ass speakers up here that I got, my Sherwin-Vegas, that pair of Sherwin-Vegas, folks, rocks out. And I have to, if I don't suspend my turntable from the ceiling, it skips because of the vibration. So my turntable hangs from the ceiling down. Yes, Sherwin-Vegas. Hey, I just got to buy some more SOFI at 27.67 and 66. Here it looks like. Chump's trying to run it down. I have it all. Those were the best speakers back in the day. Oh, yeah. Well, I've also had a really nice pair of Clips speakers that I had come into my pawn shop, and I let my brother-in-law buy those off of me. Those Clip speakers were sweet too. Oh my gosh. I also got the largest Marantz stereo ever made. Came in my pawn shop. Well, actually, it didn't come in. The guy said, hey, you want to come out to my trailer? I'm selling all my stuff. I'm moving. Do you want to buy any of this stuff? I walked in this guy's trailer. I looked over there, and I saw that Marantz. And I said, how much would you like for that Marantz there? And he goes, I don't know. What do you want to give me? I said, I'll give you $130 for it. He goes, sold. I sold that on eBay. I listed it on eBay, and it was sold in 10 minutes for $5,500. The biggest Marantz stereo that was ever made. And it sold in 10 minutes for $5,500. I called that guy back the next day when I got to work, and I said, hey, you want to come down to the pawn shop? What for? He said. I says, well, I want to take care of you on something. I bought that Marantz stereo from you about a week ago, and I said, I just sold it, so I think I owe you something. So he comes walking in, and I said, thank you for the deal on the Marantz stereo, and I put down $300. And I had already paid him $130, so he looked at that, and he goes, you're shitting me, right? And I go, yeah, I'm shitting you. And I put down another $700. And that guy nearly crapped his pants. And let me tell you something, folks. If you want to get word of mouth to go out, that's the way you treat your customer. Because that guy wouldn't just tell his friends about what I did. He would tell his enemies that he went in and got 130 for his Marantz stereo, and then I gave him another 1,000. Yep. See Richard Butcher on eBay for $1,346. I can't recall the Marantz model number, but when I got it, I didn't even know it was the biggest one they'd ever manufactured. I just took it back and I started doing my research, and I went, holy shit, this is the jewel, this is the crown jewel of Marantz. $5,500, I think it was, or $5,700. All right, folks, I'm selling here. I just sold at $27.79. I just sold at $27.80. I'm selling 20 shares at a time. I just sold at $27.81. I just sold at $27.82. I'm selling 20 shares at a time here. I expect it to stop at $27.84 through 88 and drop down to $27.66 again. I expect them to drop it now, 20 cents. And that story I just told you about the Marantz, that's nothing, folks. One time I had some kid walk into my pawn shop with a sword, and he had a dagger. He had a sword and a dagger. And on the sword, when I pulled it out of the sheath, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was a Confederate sword. Had the letters CVA etched onto the blade right at where it joined the hilt. And I knew right away it was worth a freaking ton of money. And I asked the kid, where in the world did you get this? And I'm selling here. And he said, well, it's been in our family for a long time. And I said, well, my friend, listen, I'm going to give you $500 for this sword. And he almost freaked out. And I told him, though, listen, I think this sword is worth a lot more. But right now, I'm going to give you $500 for this sword. And he said, okay. And the same thing happened after he left. I gave him $500. He was a young kid. And oh, by the way, before I gave him the money, I said, listen, I can't buy this sword from you until I talk to your mother. Because he was young. He was a young kid, maybe 18 years old. But so I called his mom and I said, hey, I'm here and your son is in my pawn shop with a sword. And she goes, yep. I said, does he have your permission? Is it okay for him to sell it? And she goes, sure, he can sell it. I said, do you know where it came from? And she goes, no, it's just been up in our attic forever. It's been in our family. So I said, all right, well, so I sold it to him and I gave him $500. Well, he also had a little dagger that I gave him $150 for. Well, anyway, to make a long story short, a week or so later, I looked all the data I could on this sword, and then I took some excellent pictures of it, and I put it on eBay. And after it was on there for about an hour, I got a message on eBay from the curator and the guy who does the show Antique Roadshow. He was their militaria guy. He died about 5 years ago, I think. But he contacted me and he said, I want that sword right now, and I will give you $25,000 for it. $25,000. This software is available on Charles Schwab Think or Swim. Charles Schwab Think or Swim. And here come the buybacks now. And ladies and gentlemen, the same thing occurred. I sold that sword to him for $25,000. And I got in my car. He was down in Nashville, Tennessee, and I have a lot of family there. And I also had my music store used to be in Nashville, Tennessee, where I met Jamie Loritz. So I said to the guy, I'll come down there and I'll bring it to you. So I went and met the guy that is the, by the way, also, you guys, did you see my powwow earlier? I want to let you all know I sold a powwow to the White House. And they gave me an invitation to come up there and come in the White House. So I went to the White House with my wife and I sold them my powwow. They're still using it there today to move snow. It's a heavy duty powwow. I gave them the max. I gave them ultra powwow that was made of steel and heavy duty. And it's being used at the White House right now. My powwow is there being used at the White House. Yes, you're right. Those Honda 70s. Yes, I know. I know a guy that deals in them too. Also, one of my uncles is big time into old gas station pumps. And you wouldn't believe how much he sells those for. And people will just pay right out what he's asking. If they try to Jew him down, he won't come down a penny. He won't do it. And then they just end up buying it anyway because they love those gas station pumps. With the big glass bulbs on the top. I mean, I don't know how he scores them all, but. Man, anybody making any money with me here today? Are anybody at all making any money? They could send a little my way. My donation today to run this channel today is $9.99 by VZ Rover. I mean, if you're making any money at all, can you tip the waiter today? I haven't seen a single Cash App or Venmo payment this week, not one. And I understand when the stock is going down, when it's going down, that you can't send me any of what you're making, but if it's going up like this, and you sold it this morning in the pre-market on my notification at $27.77, and then you bought it back at $27.08, and then you sold it again just now at $27.77, there hopefully is something in there for me. Something. I hope so. I hope you can consider tipping the person that feeds you this information for 8 hours a day. Now, also, another thing I'd like to do, since I had my stream cut down earlier, I'd like to ask you, please, to hit the like button for me at the same time, together at the same time, and we're going to do it at 11:54 and 8 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button. We've got, yesterday I had 172 likes on this channel. Yesterday, 172. And I probably could have done that again today if they didn't cut my stream off. Jason Perry, thank you. Thank you, my friend. And you just got 2 entries in the drawing. We do a drawing every Friday afternoon, and people get things like Catfish mugs and Catfish t-shirts and Catfish caps and SOFI shirts and all kinds of stuff hanging on people's walls. Catfish street signs. Thank you, Jason. 124 listeners, and Jason steps up. And guys, listen, if we can get over $50 in day, we're $30 away now from killing the commercials. If I can get up to $50 today in donations, there'll be no more commercials. So we just need 3 more $10 donations or 2 $20 donations. Yeah, you can get Cash App, or you can send it to my PayPal. Just send it through PayPal, if you have PayPal, to tylerself@yahoo.com. Or go get yourself Cash App. It's so easy to do Cash App. It really is. It's so easy to get it. And it's so convenient to have. Cash App is so convenient. Everyone takes it everywhere. It's worth it, folks, to get Cash App. And if you want me to, I'll send you an invitation, Ruth. But at any rate, SoFi's doing exactly what I thought it would do, running down off of that high just then. So it's time to pick up a little more. Now, did you know why I just sold up there at 27.80, 81, 82, 83? Do you know why I just sold there and sold and sold there? And now I've got $5,000 to buy back with now that they bring it back down to 67, 68, 69, 70. I'm ready for them to bring it back down that much at least, because that'll be 13 cents down from where I just got through selling it. 13 cents down. And they love to take it down that much. 13 cents, folks. All right, C. Richard. C. Richard, thank you. I'm going to have to change your total now. 291 has to go up to 320 now for C. Richard. Let's change it. We got to change it right now. 320. C. Richard was 291. Now, cross that out. And we got to put a pin here. C. Richard, my black ink pen went out, so we're going to put it in blue. 320 now. 320. All right. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Yes, Payush Baka, could you please? I had another person put that up this morning, and I pinned that on my first video, and then they cut my video off. So would you please right there type out SoFi upgraded by Mizuho from 25, or SoFi Mizuho raises SoFi from $25 to $31, please. And then I'll pin that message. Mizuho raises target on SoFi from $25 to $31. And then I'll pin that message. Thank you. There you go. Pin message. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yesterday, we ended up with an all-time high in likes, 170 likes yesterday. And I want to thank all of you who have been helping me make this channel grow by hitting those like buttons and by hitting the love and showing those hearts on the screen. Thank you, everybody, so much. So now we don't have to have any more commercials. We just got enough money to bust the commercials. So we're going to, now as promised, I'm going to go over here to the channel and I'm going to turn off the commercials. So we're going to go over here to my channel stream. Yeah, this morning YouTube decided to cut me off. 117 watching. Now listen, and I want to finish up this story about the sword. So the sword, after I met the guy in Nashville, Tennessee, and sold him the sword, and he gave me $25,000 for that sword. And after he gave it to me, and I got back up to Michigan, to the pawn shop, I called that guy and I asked him to come back into the pawn shop. And so he came back in the pawn shop, and I said, "Where are you?" He goes, "I'm in Perry." I said, "Well, you're only about 10 minutes away, right?" And he goes, "Yeah." I said, "Why don't you come over here and see me?" So he comes over and he had the same two friends with him that he came in with when he had the sword. And he had those two friends with him. And I said, "Hey, I sold that sword, and I told you if I sold it for more than I paid you, I'd take care of it." He goes, "Okay." So I put $500 out on the counter, and he almost had a heart attack because I already gave him $500 for the sword. And then I gave him $500, and he said the same response: "You got to be shitting me." And I go, "Yeah, I'm shitting you, all right." And I put another $500 down. And he was like, "What?" And I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "Are you kidding?" And I go, "Yes, I'm kidding." And I put another $1,000 down. And he then had $2,500 for a sword that he didn't have any idea what it was worth. And before he turned to walk out of the store with all that money he had, cash, I said, "I got to call your mom, and I got to let your mom know that I just gave you $2,500 cash." And he said, "I know." And I said, "Yeah, I'm going to tell her." So I gave him the $2,500 cash, and I called his mom on the phone, and I said, "Hey, this is Tyler from the pawn shop." And she goes, "Hi there." And I said, "Hey, I just wanted to let you know that sword that your son brought in that you had in your family for all those years. And remember, I gave him $500 for it." And she goes, "Yeah." And I said, "Well, I just gave him another $2,000. And she said, "What?" And then she goes, "Oh my God." She said, "How much did you sell it for?" And I said, "Well, I am going to have to keep that under the table, but you got your son's walking around right now with $2,500 cash. So you might want to tell him to get a little savings account or something going on so he doesn't go out and just blow it all." So, yes, I have photographs of that. Jimmy Kimmel got the axe yesterday for what he said about the death of Charlie Kirk. Now, I am selling SoFi here again now. So I'm going to begin to sell right here, selling 20 shares. And I'm going to sell 20 at a time right here now. I just sold at 27.83. I just sold at 27.84. I just sold at 27.85. I just sold at 27.84. I'm selling 20 shares at a time, folks. And I told somebody this morning, he said he had his orders in at these high numbers at the 28s. I said, "You better first sell at 27.86, 87, 88, my friend. Because after they get to 27.88, they're going to pull this thing down to 27.55. So sell here, folks. These numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. They are. Look right here, folks. Sell 83, 86, 87, 88, 89. Buy back as low as 56, 66, 67, 71. I'm telling you, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I just sold 27.85. Then I'm going to remove these buy orders down here at 27.80 because I think they can pull it down at least 10 cents to 27.76 and 77. That's what I expect to see them do right now, 27.76, 27.77. And I'm going to be trying to buy 20 shares there. I'm going to try and buy 26.71, 26.72. I expect them to drop it any minute now. He was axed by ABC. He is not going to have the Jimmy Kimmel show. They've terminated the show on ABC. That guy was nothing but a freaking megaphone of garbage and trash. That guy was just an absolute billboard for the Democratic Party, and he was paid by people like the Big S, who controls all of multimedia. All the mass media is controlled by the Big S. I told you they'd come back down here to these numbers right now. I told you they would. Come on down here even further. Come on down more. If you guys will just give me a second here, I'm going to show you something. I think you'll enjoy what you're about to see that I'm going to show all of you. All right. Just give me a moment here. I got some stuff to show you. First thing I want to show you here right now is this guy here. His name is Cal. He's on YouTube. He has Trending Stocks is the name of his channel. Please go over and subscribe. Subject to SEC approval, companies and corporations should no longer be forced to report on a quarterly basis, quarterly reporting, but rather to report on a 6-month basis. This will save money and allow managers to focus on properly running their companies. Did you ever hear the statement that China has a 50 to 100 year view on management of a company, whereas we run our companies on a quarterly basis? Not good. Now I want you to see this chart right here. And this was brought to our attention by Hurricane Lopez. SMCI is on the move and could be ready to come off of this nutsack right here, SMCI. Hold on now. I got more to show you, folks. I got a lot more here. Hold on. I just got to make sure and kind of, I have to go through these pictures, and I have to be kind of scrutinous here. Because I have some of my own pictures on here that some of them I just don't want to share with the whole public. All right, here's some of the biggest news I want to share with you now, and I just sold there. I'm selling here 86, 87, 88, 89, and 90. I'm going to sell at all these numbers here. And you better have sell orders at 92 and 93. That's what I told my buddy this morning. I told him to sell some at 86. I told Dave to sell at 27, 84, 86, 87, 88, up to 91, 92, 93. And then I told him to buy back at 27, 77 or lower. So I'm selling right here, folks. Now, here on the world news, I want you to know, and now I've got to raise my buy orders. So let me show you. I am now going to raise my buy orders, folks. And let me make sure you can all see this, what I'm doing here. I've got to raise my buy orders and come in right up here. I'm going to start at the top of where this massive wall of accumulation is. That's where I'm going to stop because it's kind of like building on a foundation, folks. This is your foundation right here. There's your foundation. And what you need to be aware of, folks, is this morning, all that dark area on each candlestick is how many were sold to make the price fall. All these light areas you see on these candlesticks is how few are being bought to make the price rise. Understand? Manipulated down to the nutsack today. And you can bet your butt after we sell here, you should sell here, folks. Sell these numbers, 93 and 94, please. Sell some. I'm not telling you to sell it all. I'm not telling you to sell it all, but they're going to knock it down from 94, folks. They're going to knock it down. And if they don't, they're going to knock it down at 97, 96, 95. Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
You've reached David Sunday.
Oh, come on, Dave. Alexa, terminate. Jeez. I'm trying to tell him because I know he put his sell orders in here at the 96. Folks, this is where the strongest resistance should be, right here. And if we don't see any resistance here, it's going to go to $29. Of course, it'll stop at 28.13 and come back to 28, and then 28.20 will be down to 28.08. Then we'll see 28.33 and 31, and that'll come back down to 28.20. Then it'll go up to 28.44 and 45. Then it'll come back down to 28.33. Then it'll go up to 28.55, and then it'll come down to 20. I'm telling you, folks, that's what they're going to do. They're going to herk and jerk this thing all afternoon. They're going to herk and jerk it all afternoon, folks. You watch and see if I'm not right. And now I only have 76 shares left of this stock. Because I'm so sure there's going to be a wall of resistance at 27.97. Look right here, folks. Resistance to the low, 26.54. Resistance to the high, 27.96. Dadgum, this freaking asshole phone. 26.54. Resistance to the low today, 27.96 is the high resistance. And if we break this, the next highest big resistance is at $30.20. $30.20. How do you like that? Now, you see, I got these sell orders here. I'm going to back out these buy orders now because they're going to take it down from 27.97, folks. They're going to take this thing down. They're going to drop it. And if they don't, then it's going to skyrocket, so you just should be putting in your market share buys after that. If this thing does not come down from 27.98, 99 back down, then you better just start putting market share buys in because it's going to explode to the upside. I'm telling you. And yeah, I could be wrong. But I don't think so. They're going to bring it down, folks. Put your buy orders in down here, 27.79. Put them in down here at my dollar cost average, 27.77, folks. Put them there. And they can do it in an instant. Put them in here at 27.67 and 27.66. They can do it whenever they want. The market makers can do whatever they want. Now, you see me loading in these sell orders up here at the 97, 98, 99, and so forth. But I want you to take them all away now. I want them gone. I don't want us to create a wall here, folks. So take out. And when they get there, then we'll sell them market share. All right? But resistance is going to be at 27.97, folks. You should at the very least, be able to get a 27.87 or 88 out of this after 27.97 for sure. And you should probably even be able to get 27.84. Watch and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. That's right, VZ Rover. You're right. I should take a picture of the last 27s. You're right. But it won't happen. It's going to come down from here first. Look at this, folks. Watch the action. Shit. Every time I try to do that, it doesn't work. It stops. I don't know why it stops. All right, let's get a picture of this right here. Come on, show me the chart. Oh. There we go, folks. Nice. Could it be the last 27.99 we'll ever see? Oh, hell, I don't even have SOFI showing up there. Dadgummit. Nice. And let's put down this time and the date. How sweet it is. There's the time and the date right now. Nice. Now let's take a picture of all of your reactions to this. Let's see it, everybody. Come on. We are now 26 cents away from the highest price SOFI has ever been. There you go. Get yourself on the wall of fame. There you go. That's it. Hit that like button right now if you haven't hit it yet, everybody. Hit that like button right now. Come on, let's get over 100 likes. Yeah, baby. Thank you, everyone. I love you guys. Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
I had all those numbers preloaded and they hit them.
Yeah, baby. Absolutely. I told you, 27.97. Now get ready to put your buy orders in at 27.66, 27.67. Put some in at 27.72 and 27.73, please. All right?
66, 72, 77.
73.
Right?
Put them there. I want 72, 73, put even 71. They're going to come down now. They're going to come down, and they're coming down right now. So be ready.
Gotcha.
Make sure. And the lowest,
Put those buy orders in.
put the buy orders in at 27 and start at 27.84, 27.86, 7.87, and 88. Because they're going to bring it down at least 10 or 12 or 13 cents. So start there, but then your bigger orders should be at the 27.77, 27.76, 27.72, 73. Okay? Because they're going to knock this thing down most likely. If it doesn't stop at 27.97 and come way back down, then this thing's going to go to 28.50 or more today. All right? I'm telling you. If they
got orders in at 28.
All right, good. 20
over 28.
What?
I've got a couple orders in over like a
to sell.
28.05.
Yep. You should
28.17.
Yep, you should definitely have 28.06, 7 and 8 cuz from 27.08 they're going to knock it down to 27.92 or 27.93. From 27.06, 27.07, 27.08.
Got all those in there.
All right, good. All right, love you, man. We'll talk to you later, bro.
Someone's teaching me how to do this shit. Go, buddy. Go SOFI.
All right, man. We'll talk to you later, bro.
All right.
Bye.
You.
Bye. Yep, it's on a new price discovery. It could run on a dime. I honestly can't believe from 27.97 that this thing hasn't dropped right now to 27.86. I'm a little bit shocked to see that it hasn't dropped. I really am, man. And this is a strong signal. Man, this is a strong signal, folks. Man, this is strong, everybody. This is strong. Dang, this is so strong, folks. Man, I'm even going to try to buy more than 20 here. I'm going to try to buy 40 there because I don't have any shares left. Try to buy 40 there. Man, this is strong. So strong here. They got to take this down. They have to hack it down. They have to. All right, folks, I just told my friend to sell at 24.06, 7, and 8. You need to sell there too. Do not load your sell orders in at those numbers. Don't do it. Just wait till it gets up here and then hit market share sells, okay? And I can almost absolutely guarantee you if this price hits 27.08, it's going to drop back down to 26.92.93. It always does, folks. That's how they operate. That's how they operate. I just bought 40 shares right there. Come on down here, you munchkins. Come on. There we go. I just bought 27.95. Come on, don't prove me wrong, Shorty. You got to show some muscle here. You got to run this thing back down to 27.88 right now. Nice. Buying market here. Buying market again right now. Buying market again right now. Now, I want to show you guys while this is happening, some other news going on. Big IPOs just had their busiest week in 4 years. Folks, SOFI is in the IPO business. SOFI's in the IPO business big time. Also, I want you to see that, yes, he did make the rate cut, but the belief is there's going to be 3 more cuts in a row. And that is going to awesomely affect SOFI. Also, the UK and the US agreed to a $42 billion tech pact. $42 billion from the UK. Folks, you need to sell here. I want you to be selling at 2806, 2807, 2808. And I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to start selling right now. So I just sold $28. I just sold 2802. Here we go, folks. This is where we're selling. 2806, 2807, 2808. I want you to be selling here. Then bring these buy orders in down below here. 2788 right now. 2787. 2786. Do it, folks. Put these buy orders in now. Selling right here, folks. I just sold 2707, 2708. Folks, look right here. I want you to see, 2808. Look right here, folks. Look at my buy sell numbers. Look at the bottom of the screen. Sell 05, 06, 07, 08. Buy back 78, 88, 89. From this 2808, you could buy back at 2788, 2789, 2793, 97. I know what I'm saying, folks. You need to sell 2707, 2708, 2709. It's one of their favorite numbers to attack down from. Sold. Do you know that the highest price SOFI ever was $28.26? The highest in history of SOFI's price was $28.26. Now, Yahoo doesn't want you to know that. Yahoo, if you look at their 5-year chart, they're lying. They're trying to show you that the highest price it ever was back here in 2021, they're trying to show you that the highest price SOFI ever was just here at $25. But that is not true. The highest it ever was $28.26 on February the 1st. So this is a lie by Yahoo because they've got a target price of $21. But they don't want you to know that it's way more than this. They don't want you to know. They're trying to misinform people, showing you that as the highest price it ever was, $25.52. Right now is almost the highest it ever was. $28.26 was the highest it ever was on February the 1st. I know what I'm talking about, folks. I know for a fact. I don't like to be misinformed. Now, I also want you to know, since I'm a big proponent of owning AMD stock, that right here, chip makers post the longest win streak since 2017. That is absolutely awesome. All right? For all of you who bought AMD that's on my long stock sheet, congratulations. In regards to TikTok, in case you didn't know, China says the U.S. TikTok deal is a win-win. All right? In case you weren't aware about that. I got more for you, folks. Just hold on. Also, in China, in Hong Kong, Hong Kong's day traders chase leveraged ETFs after U.S. tech boom. The market is doing great over in China too, folks. I've got more. Just please hold a minute. As always, I have more. On yesterday's stream that I put up there, almost 9,000 viewers and 44 new subscribers. Thank you for everyone. And look at the chats. 1,319. Thank you, everybody. I have more for you. Just please hold a minute. In regards to Cracker Barrel, their outlook misses after the botch rebrand. They're right up here. Cracker Barrel Old Country Store Incorporated offered sales guidance for the current fiscal year that missed expectations. Oh, can you believe that? Suggesting that the brand is still dealing with the fallout from its retarded CEO and its controversial logo changes. Again, another company deciding to try to appeal to 10% of the American population, and in the process lose 90% of its customer base. Just like Jaguar, who I think sold about 40 cars last year. Jaguar sold 40 cars last year. Just like Bud Lost, who lost billions and billions of dollars, as well as one of the biggest number one spot in beers in the world is drop, drop, drop. When will these people ever learn? When will they ever learn? Says up here, Wednesday, analysts are expecting sales of $3.52 billion in the period, according to Avenge average estimates compiled by Bloomberg. The midpoint of Cracker Barrel's range suggests sales will remain similar to the past 2 years when growth has stagnated. The company is dealing with the fallout from an online firestorm after it unveiled a new streamlined logo that removed an overall clad character known as Uncle Herschel. Critics accuse the company of erasing elements of traditional America culture, and even the president, Donald Trump, weighed in, saying Cracker Barrel should go back to its original logo. Well, ladies and gentlemen, they have. Shortly after Cracker Barrel reversed the logo changes, it later halted planned remodels of restaurants. Chief Executive Officer Julie Massino acknowledged the impact of customer feedback. I bet she did. She says, oh, many of the elements of our plan are working well, but deciding to make everything LGBT was a bad idea. Apparently. All right, folks. The next numbers on my sell sheet for SoFi are 28.13 through 28.20. And folks, if it doesn't stop at 28.20 and come back to 27.88, I will be very surprised. Brew Tank says, just told my boss to hold my beer. SoFi running. Yep. SoFi's in the 28 club now. I want to show you guys something here. Oh, 01, 31, 20, 21, enter. Done. Now, what I want to show you is that, as I said, if you look at SoFi's 5-year chart, I want you to see something very important here. If you look at SoFi's 5-year chart, I want you to see that Yahoo is trying to misinform everyone. I'm going to show you right now because Yahoo is trying to show you that the highest price historically that SoFi has ever been was this price right here of about right there. It's showing 25.18 back in 2021 as the highest price in 2021, 25.18. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I can prove to you right now that that's a lie because I'll show you what happened on that day. On February 1st, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi opened up at 25.85 and went to 28.26. Now, you might be wondering, well, wait a minute, Catfish. Why does this say on Yahoo that the highest price ever was 28.26? But why does Yahoo's chart try to show us the highest price ever was 25.14? Well, I can only presume that is because they have a 1-year price target of $21 on the stock. $21. They're right in there with David Chiaverini and Thumbhead Tim Schitzer. They're all together on this, folks. They're all together on the deception. And you might want to look at when it hit that price right there. There was no volume to sustain it there. There was no volume on the stock to sustain it there. Look at the volume now on the freaking stock. Look at the volume. Look at the volume, folks. Look at the volume then when it stopped there, and look at the volume now. Taterhead. That's right. I calls them as I sees them, people. I calls them as I sees them. Now, just as I expected after hitting 28.08, and by the way, these numbers are all on my sell sheet, 27.06, 27.08, 27.08, and this number too is on my sell sheet. Today's high, you can see it right here, folks. Look right up here. sell 2706, 2707, 2708. And it should say sell 2711 through 2720. I got a mod. There it is. See that? Sell 2711. Sell 2711. Sell that and buy back as low as 2701, right? Or 2707 and 2708. So orders are filling right now after just selling. Come on down. Come on down to Manipulation Town. USS SOFI rocket ship. Yep. Let's just let them come down here and fill all this out here. I've only got 196 shares left. Oh, Jose Rodriguez, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for being here, mi amigo. Muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí conmigo hoy, esta tarde. You're welcome to show me your appreciation if you'd like to for my services by sending me some money, if you wouldn't mind. You can either send it directly to me so YouTube doesn't get any of it. If you send right here to Cash App or Venmo, and please put for money owed when you send it. Ronaldo Blandon, hola amigo. See. So you can send money to me this way right there like that. Or if you want to, you can send to PayPal right there at tylerself@yahoo.com. Or you can send me cash like Bobby Batson does to that P.O. box right there at the bottom. So you can send me cash or a check like he does, Bobby Batson does. So thank you, everybody. I appreciate it that want to help. You can also help the channel if you don't want to have Cash App or Venmo or any of that. You can just come over here to where I'm streaming on the channel. And I just, dadgummit, man. God, I just can't. You can come over here while you're streaming with me and play my playlist, folks. Play my music. You'll enjoy it. I got 125 original songs on YouTube. Check it out. And if you want to come over and find me on your Spotify or Apple Music, my name is Tyler, last name S-E-L-P-H. Tyler Self. Now, I want to get back on this right here. And I want to edit this, and I want to end the commercials because you guys have got the donations up to enough today to end the commercials. So we're going to stop the commercials now. And bye-bye commercials the rest of the day for everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much for the ones who donated today. VZ Rover. For those of you that donated enough today to stop the commercials, thank you. Jason Perry, C. Richard, VZ Rover. Gosh, dog it, my pen just ran out of ink. Thank you, VZ Rover. Now it's time to start selling again. 20 shares at a time. There we are. I just sold at 27.09. I'm going to sell at 27.10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And I'm not going to load in the orders there like that because I don't want you to do that either. I want you just to sell in this range now, okay? Don't load in a bunch of sell orders here. We're just going to sell market when they get up there, okay? Do not load in a wall of sale orders, everybody here. Don't do it. Take your orders away and let it ride on up, and then we'll sell. And now I want to start accumulating. So I'm buying at market. Buying at market. Buying at market, 20 shares at a time. Buy at market. Buy at market. Right now, today, I'm at $478 on this position. The reason I'm buying here, folks, is look at the chart. Look at that chart, folks. Look at that chart. You see why I told you to sell the 27.08? See that? There's the 27.08 right there where I told you to sell it this morning just now. I told you to sell it, that number, 28.08. And it hit 28.10. And I told you to sell there and wait for that pullback right there. And there it was. And at this stage of the game, here's what we're going to do the rest of the afternoon, folks. When the price drops to that far above the 50-day, we're going to buy it. When it drops to that far above the 50, we're going to buy it. When it drops to that far above the 50, we're going to buy it. When it comes up here and drops to down to the 50, we're going to buy it. All right? All right. Good. I'm glad you understand how it works. And there she goes, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now 12 cents away from the highest price this stock has ever been. We are now buying this stock 6 cents away from the highest it has ever been. Why does that matter? Why does that matter? Let me tell you why. Because many stocks are stopped at certain levels because people in the past bought them much higher at those levels. So the reason you have resistance is because when they bought it up here long ago, when they bought it up here, when it finally gets here, then they start selling it because they finally got their money back after 3 years of losses. That's not the scenario now. SoFi has no one that owns it above this price to start selling now to get their money back that they lost 3 years ago. Does that make sense? It has much less resistance. And I love stocks at this stage of the game because they can go right up. No one's going to be selling shares that they owned 4 years ago here. No one owns them there. No one. You watch, you'll see there'll be very little resistance after we break over after we break 28, 20, 26, no one will ever have bought a share for more than that, ever, to be selling now to get their money back, okay? If you like what you're hearing, I hope you'll hit the like button. And I just sold 28.16. Hey, listen, just because that's true doesn't mean I'm not going to keep selling at the sell numbers on my sheet, folks. The rules still apply. When they get to 28.20, they're going to come back to 27.88. They've done that hundreds of times with this stock. When they get to the 20-cent mark, they always bring it down below to the 88. I'm talking 9 times out of 10 or 80 times out of 100. When SOFI breaks over a dollar amount and gets up to the 20 cents, they bring it back to the 88. They might not do that till tomorrow morning, but they're going to take this back from 28.20 to 27.88, or I'll eat my shorts if they don't. And some of you have been here, and you've witnessed me say that before. And ladies and gentlemen, I've done it a few times. I'm a man of my word. Somebody's sitting here watching me sell and sell and sell, and they're asking me, should I buy now? Oh my gosh. Sure, go ahead. Yeah, I'm selling here, but you can buy. You can buy every share I sell. It's your choice. Look, I think he just bought mine at 27.17, folks. Or she, I don't know. I don't know if it's a he or she. But if you want to buy while Catfish is selling, you try that. We'll see how that works out for you. Okay, so you're new to trading. Welcome to the tank. If you want to buy, put your orders in where I am here, okay? I want you to put orders in right now at 28.01. I want you to put them in at 28.02. If you want to buy SOFI, don't buy it at the high of the day, my friend. Wait till they yank it back down off the high. And they will at lunchtime, folks. It's going to come down at lunchtime. It always does. Well, I guess we're already past lunchtime, so I guess they already did. So maybe it is time to buy. Listen, I'm not going to tell you not to buy here because the thing could go from here to $30. But if you're going to buy here at this price, you better buy just a couple of shares. All right, just buy, 5 shares or 10 shares or something small. I don't want you going in real heavy here. I don't. Remember, the all-time highest price of this stock ever in history is $28.26. Kimberly says, buy, buy, buy. Well, you see me, I got all my orders here. I'm ready to catch any pullback I'm ready to catch. But ladies and gentlemen, also, I want you to look here at my buy-sell sheet and look at the numbers, the second from the top. Sell 13, 14, 19, and 20. And buy back at the 01, the 07, the 08. So, guess what Catfish is doing here? I'm selling, see? I'm selling there. I just sold the 28.19. Just sold 28.17. And you had better look at this chart. There's the chart right now, folks. We are now 7 cents away from an all-time high. We are 7 cents away from a record all-time high. Oh, CNBC says SoFi's overbought. You know what? CNBC also had David Chiaverini on there, and he said that you should let SoFi, don't buy it at $4.50 because it's going to go down to $2.50. CNBC brings David Chiaverini on all the time for us, for their analysis guy. Can you believe that? CNBC had David Chiaverini telling everybody. King Lamont says, I have so much FOMO here. Well, there's nothing to be afraid of, my friend. And look at the high of the day, 28.20. The number I tell you all to sell. And I want to start a poll right now. I forgot to hit the save button when I killed the commercials, folks. I'm sorry. So if you're still seeing commercials, it's because when I just edited the channel, I forgot to hit the save button when I turned it off. So now there'll be no more commercials. Because of your donations today, everybody, there'll be no more commercials. So thank you for your donations. I really appreciate it. All right, folks, we just hit 26.20. But now we should see tomorrow morning your buy order should be going in at 25.88. 28.20. I want you to have your buy orders tomorrow, good till canceled plus extended at 27.86, 27.84, 27.86, 87, 88. Good till canceled plus extended. I want you to put in your buy orders right now on SoFi, good till canceled plus extended at 25, 64, 65, 66, 2569, 2572, 73, 2576, 77. Put your buy orders there and 27. I want you to put them in your buy orders at 27. I want them in at 2766, 2767. Put buy orders in at 2776 and 77. Put them in at 2772 and 73. I want you to have buy orders at 2784, 2786, 87, and 88. All right, put them in for tomorrow. Good till canceled plus extended. We are now 4 cents away from an all-time record high. We are now 4 cents away from an all-time record high. Emmanuel, welcome to the Monster Bottom. All right. Emmanuel, you need to send me an email, please, so I can send you the spreadsheets for becoming a Monster level member. So I want you to send me an email to this top email, tyself@gmail.com. Send me an email to that email right there. And then I will send you these incredible dividend-paying stocks. And I'm selling here. I just sold 26, 27. I just sold. Now, the reason I want you to send me that email is because I'm going to send to you my spreadsheets for my most awesome dividend paying. And folks, SoFi has just hit it. An alt. Alexa, play the drum roll, please.
Drum Roll by Casper Gem from Spotify.
No, Alexa, play the long drum roll. Alexa, stop. Ladies and gentlemen, SoFi has just now broken through to an all-time record high price. It has never, ever been higher than this price it is right now. It is historic day, folks. A historic day here. All right. Thank you, Alexa. Stop. Alexa, stop. All right. All-time record high, folks. Holy smokes. And she's up 4% today. Folks, let's get right on their tails here. Come on. Let's kick it in the ass here. Let's scare the crap out of them. Come on. And ladies and gentlemen, I blew the whistle earlier this morning. And folks, this train is leaving the station. And you better get on. That's right. Get on a train. Thank you for that Venmo. Oh, somebody just sent me a Venmo, I think. Get on the train. Oh, yeah. You better look out, folks, because right now it is time. The time is now, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, you need to be on this train because, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a situation. Look out, everybody. Oh! SoFi! She's on fire! All right, everybody. Yes, indeed. SoFi is on fire. Yes. Congratulations, all of you on this channel who've been here with me for so long. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. She is on fire. Nice, nice, nice. All right. And who just, Emmanuel, welcome to the tank. All right. Oh, pale pinkish humanoid. The reason for your donation is because of your persistence. My wife and my accounts have just jumped the 6 figures to 7 figures. Yes. I'm taking a picture of that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so much for letting me know that. Pale pinkish humanoid, thank you, my friend. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's only time now, appropriate, that we should play one of my songs. I think it's very appropriate that we play one of my songs right now. That's one of my 125 songs that are available. And you guys, please, I encourage you to come over and give my songs a listen on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play. And I have a lot of songs there and a lot of listeners every day all over the world. I hope you'll join in. And I'm going to be playing you a song now that is just one of the many songs that is on my list of songs. And I'm going to play you a song, like I said, that I think is very appropriate right now. I think it's very appropriate for this song. So I'm going to start playing it for you right here, right now. I hope you like it while I go up and refresh my coffee. And ladies and gentlemen, I just want to thank you so much. And I'm going to be playing you a song now that is on my playlist. You can hear it on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, or any music provider. And I'm trying to find the song right now here on my list. And I'm having a heck of a time finding the daggum song. And it almost makes me think that maybe I don't even have this song on my... There it is. Here it is now. So here we go, folks. Enjoy while I...
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. We go to work in some big truck, he tells us what to do. He doesn't give a damn what's going on with me or you. He tells you that your house and work will soon be getting cut. You can't afford insurance anymore. Oh well, yeah, we have to make a shitload of money. Yeah, we have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we have a shitload of bills we got to pay. It's true and I'm not kidding about it.
Barely getting by. The market's up, but hell, who has a dime with which to buy? Afraid that if I did, then I'd be cashed in by my wife.
So we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we have a shitload of bills we have to pay.
Hey! And someday after making all the money from our work, we'll walk into the office of that guy who's just a jerk and hand our resignation in the sense we read today.
No matter where, just flip the bird and turn it away. And we all will do it. Holy cow. Our friends will say, really? Wow. And we all get friends, but just for now. We have to make a shitload of money.
Hey! The theme song. And we had a lot of fun with this song when we did it. This...
We have to make a shitload of money. Yes, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we've a shitload of business on today.
All right, everybody. That's my song for today. We have to make a shitload of money. I hope you enjoyed it, everyone. Can we have a moment of silence for the shorts? Yes, we can. Let us all have a moment of silence for the shorts now. I think it's only appropriate right now that everybody, if you wouldn't mind helping me out, to get this channel into the ears of eyes of even more people. Can you do me a favor, please? At 1:12 and 8 seconds, let's hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's hit that like button. Hit that like button right now, please. And again, I ask you to come over to your music channel if it's on Spotify, Music, Apple Music, Google Play, iClouds, Amazon, and look me up, Tyler, last name Self, and I think you'll enjoy all my amusing and fun and entertaining music, folks. I put years and years into this catalog of music of 125 original songs. So I ask you all, please, to consider all right? This is fabulous, folks. And it's time to raise all these buy orders now, because there's no way these orders are going to fill down here. No freaking way, folks. But we bought some down here earlier today, didn't we, everybody? Yes, we did. We bought right down here at the very bottom. So let's move these all up now, and let's get these orders to fill up here higher. Well, we bring them on up to the south side. Oh, yeah. With that deluxe apartment in the sky. Yeah, we'll move it on up to the east side. Yeah. We finally got ourselves a piece of that pie. Yeah, baby. Ow. Oh, Curious Cat. Celebrating SOFI's all-time high with your faith in the stock. Yes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Curious Cat, thank you. Curious Cat, you should get a fish up on the wall behind me too here soon. You've been very, very, very constant with your contributions, and I'm very grateful. You will have yourself a cat hanging behind me too. If you guys want to be on the wall behind me for the biggest donations ever, then come on and get yourself a catfish up here, folks. Get yourself a cat on the wall of fame. Right here with all my albums, my rock albums, folks. I'm covering up my rock album collection. I've got my albums are all getting covered up by people that are Thank you, Curious Cat. And folks, we've now gotten a whole page of donors this week. This is 60 donation Thank you, folks. And now we got to start another page. She's out of here, folks. This stock is out of here, out of here, out of here, out of here. And ladies and gentlemen, you see that high that they just reached up there? Look at that high that was just achieved where I just sold. You want to know why I just sold some shares there? Does anybody want to know why I sold there? Because I have a little buy-sell sheet over here. And what it says is sell 37, 38, and 39. Sell the 37, 38, and 39 and buy back 31 or 120, 21, 24. All right, well, at this case, it would be not 1, but 28. All right, so that's why I have all these orders down here sitting here now. Because I know from that 38, they're going to attack it down. Just how far is the question. Here they come now. That's right. I'm going to play some of my music in the background. And I hope you guys like it.
In a perfect world, you would win every game. And in a perfect world, there is no one to blame. And in a perfect world, there'd be no right or wrong. And in a perfect world, everyone just gets along. In a perfect world, but a true perfect world, that's impossible to see. And the truth is, that's something that never could be. There's a reason why people always disagree. Cause what's perfect for you isn't perfect for me. Are you starting to see? If the bishop strikes out every batter he needs, they all call that a perfect game. But was it really you see? Although he seemed perfect when he won that game, was the bishop so perfect? Or was the batter just lame?
Mr. Rodriguez.
Let's say that somebody has big party plans, and the brave and the rage will not mess up their plans. But the farmers depend on their seeds to all sprout, and they're brilliant rain because there's been a long drought. Have you figured this out? Oh, this world isn't perfect. Oh no, no it's not. Take a good look around and you'll see what we got. It's a world of war, never yes and fear. It's a world of perfect that's perfectly clear. Let's say that a soldier fights for his life as he shoots someone out to death with a knife. It seems perfect how he somehow survived from it is so perfect that other guy died. At the end of a night, and he started to cry. And all you feel the night. In a perfect world, then you know it's fine. In a perfect world, no one will soldier will fall. In a perfect world, there'd be no more war. In a perfect world, that's what we should all be fighting for.
So as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, my music is very, very, very expressive, and I try to send a message out. And I'm not just blabbering out words without any true meaning or intent. I'm trying to make this world a better place for all of us to live in. Now I'm going to play you this song while I'm trading, and you can hear it in the background, but we'll keep this on
We're
this.
outside the Motor City in Southfield, Michigan.
No, shut the heck up. Okay, here we go, folks. This song here, I hope you enjoy it. This song is about my wife. I wrote it while I was away for about a 1-week vacation, and I wrote this song for my wife.
If I were to write you a love song, would you know it was only for you? 'Cause if written, I'd keep it a secret, that it's you who I'm singing it to. That's right, I would never tell no one who it's written for, I'd never say. But if I were to write you a love song, then the lyrics might give it away.
And there she is right there. That is at the Lincoln, that's at John F. K's burial site there.
If I were to write you a love song, it would tell you I'm so glad we met. It would tell you I'm so very grateful Al Gore gave us all internet. 'Cause without him we'd not know each other, and without him I doubt there's a way that we would have ever discovered or found one another that day. So this song is about you, and you know that it's true, that this song is about you. Am I getting this through? That I'm so glad you found me, and I'm glad I found you, and I'm hoping you'll realize.
This is where I have property on Orcas Island in Washington, Seattle, Washington area.
Songs about you. This song's about you. Now one last groove I have for you that I hope makes it perfectly clear that they're love songs for you and you only, for you and you only, my dear. For if not for a letter you sent me, there'd be no song here to write. And you know I can only keep dreaming of sleeping beside you.
This is a castle my wife and I stayed in Ireland. We slept in this castle.
And you know this is right. Not beside you tonight. So this song is about you.
Ah, you like my car there?
It's true that this song is about you. Am I getting this through? That I'm so glad you found me, and I'm glad I found you, and I'm hoping you'll realize this song's about you.
This is the colored rocks up in Michigan, up in the UP. This song is about you, folks, and now it is time to start selling SoFi shares right here. So I'm selling right here. I'm selling right now 20 shares at a time, 40 shares. And I invite you to come over and please give a listen to my other songs that are on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and all music providers. I think you'll enjoy them. Drew Proctor, yes, holy shit, I'm up huge today on calls, Cat. 40% profit. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Nice. Let's just keep walking it up, folks. Just keep walking it up. Sell these highs up here. Don't load in a bunch of sell orders here, but sell market share sales here now. Sell. You've got to sell the 44 feet, people. They're going to knock it down from 44 to 33. I'm selling 20 shares at a time here. Sell 47, 48, 49, 28.50. Sell there. 12. Put in orders to sell when we get up to 28.54, 55, 56. Sell there too. All right. You know that no one owns this stock for higher than the price is right now. No one has ever bought this stock for this price ever in their lifetime. So what that means is no one is going to be selling right now to get their money back that they lost 4 years ago. No one has got it for more, folks. Nobody owns the stock for more. No one owns it for more. Selling here, these are on my sell sheet, 47, 48, 49. I just sold 45, 45. These numbers are on my sell sheet, 47, 48, 49, and 50 are all on my sell sheet, folks. Then take these buy orders off here. Take them off. Up nice today, up $600 profit today, and my account has gone up to 10,542 when I was only down to around 7,000 just less than 2 weeks ago. I had dropped all the way to 7,000, and now look where we are. Fabulous, folks. Back over 10 grand. This is just on my paper money account. My real account is so high that I had to stop trading with it because no one could compare. No one could really relate to me 2 years ago when I was showing my account. They just couldn't relate. They said, "Man, Catfish, can't you just start with a smaller amount and trade with that so we can learn how to trade with small money? Because you're using, freaking $200,000, $300,000 a day or whatever. We can't compete with that." So I decided to start a paper money account with $10,000. And that's what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, Alex, I'm still holding 45,000 shares long. Yes, I am. But I day trade about 15,000 shares of that every day. I trade 1/3 of that account every day, 15,000 shares every day. I'm not doing it. I have someone that does it for me. Every move I make on this screen, Chris does it for me down in North Carolina. Every single thing everything I do, he does the same. except he's using an account that has over $1 million in it. Alex, yeah, baby, 40,000 long. And we have someone else on here named Ivy League. And Ivy League has even more than me or you combined. Ivy League has, well, I'm not going to disclose how many shares he's got, but Ivy League has been trading with me. When he first was here, his name was N. Clark, but he changed his username to Ivy League. But Ivy League has way more than any of us could ever even imagine to hold. I passed $1 million about 2 months ago when we hit seven. When I told you when we got over $18, I'd be over $1 million. Oh yeah, I'm up there, man. Folks, you got to sell 46, 47, 48, 49. As you all know that have been here on this tank with me a long time, these numbers are on my sell sheet. Sell the 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50, and buy back 34, 38, 43, 44. All right? And look, I just filled at 44. See that? I just filled at 44. That's the top number on my sheet. Whoops, sorry. Sorry, folks. Man, those are some awesome, awesome stocks. All of those have done so well over the last year, Alex. All right, folks. Again, it's time to sell. I just sold 28.45, 28.45. And now they're going to bring it right down here, folks. You think they're going to come down below my dollar cost average at 2 o'clock today? I bet you they come right down here 2 cents below my dollar cost average right now. They're going to come down 2 cents under my dollar cost average right now, or maybe even 6 cents below. Folks, you know they do this every day, every day. As you look down this wall of shares that have been bought, the interesting thing is every single point you see here, this is where my dollar cost average was this morning. My dollar cost average was right here this morning. Well, look what they did. They accumulated a shitload of shares right under my dollar cost average, and then they started running it up. And they run it up to about here, and I sold and sold and sold. And then I bought back, and my dollar cost average raised to this much. So my dollar cost average was $27.59. Well, look how many shares they bought. 1 penny over my dollar cost average. Look at that. Look at all the shares they bought around my dollar cost average there. Then they ran it up to the next level, and I sold right here. And when I started selling here, then my dollar cost average, and I started buying back, and my dollar cost average was right here. $27.99 was my dollar cost average. And they sat there and piled in there at that number. So now my dollar cost average is $28.35, and look where they are. Look where they are, folks, filling the orders right here around my dollar cost average now. This is what they always do, folks. They always run it back down to my dollar cost average, and they like to get down 6 cents below me. That's why I have all these orders here, 6 cents below me. Everybody that's here just heard me say that they were going to run it down to right below my dollar cost average right now, and I just said they were going to, and that's why I put the orders there. Folks, it's not luck what I'm doing here. It's not luck. It's knowing what these clowns are going to do. It's not luck. Oh, David Kennedy, thank you, thank you, thank you. Somebody just gave some money through Venmo too. But you know what? I'm almost scared to leave the screen right now because the last time I left this screen to check something, they cut my stream off this morning. They cut my stream off. All right, so folks, I'm going to try and check right now. I'm going to try and check my account, and if they cut my stream off, I'll just start another stream, okay? So I'm going to check my account right now. I'll be right back, and it might take about 10 or 15 seconds. So hold on, folks, and I'll be right back. I promise. Robert Cam, one of my largest donators ever, just came in with a $50 donation. So thank you, Robert Cam. And now let me go over and check my Cash App. That was just, hold on a minute. I'll be right back, folks. All right. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much. Robert Cam comes in with a $50 donation. Rusty Prater comes in with $10. David Kennedy comes in with $20. Yes. And now I have to quickly check my Venmo account. Please give me just a moment. Thank you very, very much, everyone who's donated today. I am so grateful for those contributions. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to raise these buy orders right on up here, and we're going to chase them up, folks. We're going to chase them up. And how do you like it that I called it just a little bit ago? I said, now after we sell the 46, 47s, they're going to bring it down to 3 or 4 cents below or 6 cents below my dollar cost average. And that is exactly what they just did, folks. That's exactly what they just did. And that's exactly why I put those orders there, because I expected them to do it. And there's another Cash App notification. Hold on, folks. Hold on. All right, Mr. Lopez, thank you. Thank you for that contribution, Daniel Lopez. $20. Holy smokes, folks. And you know what I really appreciate, folks, is when you donate directly to me through Cash App or Venmo like you're doing, then YouTube doesn't get to take 30% of it. So if you want to contribute to me directly, folks, please do right there. Cash App, put Venmo, put for money owed, or whatever you want. And folks, when you do that, YouTube does not get 30% of what you're donating to me. So, and all of those, if you don't have that, that's okay. You can still just click on the dollar bill sign down below the chat and donate through there. It's just that, you know, YouTube, they deserve a little bit of the money. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be doing this. So. Chaton 47, yes, our buys and sells have been doing freaking fantastic. And now I'm going to sell at the 43 and 44 because they are on my buy-sell sheet. Take a look over here, folks, and you will understand what I'm saying. These numbers right here, you got to sell, folks. 47, 48, 49, 50. Buyback 34, 38, 43, 44. So I want you selling here. Don't load your orders in here to sell them, though. Don't load them in here. I don't want you to do that. Just sell market. Just sell market shares here. Sell at market. Don't load in a bunch of sell orders here. Don't you dare do that. And I just sold, you can hear my cells. You can hear my cells. And see, look, folks, this is a simulated trading account. I've got $10,560 in it right now. And I'm using simulated trading so there can be no liability charged against me if anybody loses any money. I'm just teaching you how to trade using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. You can do real money or you can do paper money. I don't care. All I'm here to do is teach people how to take advantage of market manipulators. That's my job. Teach people how to take advantage of market manipulation. You can do whatever you want with the information I'm sharing with you. Bro, you need to just get a hold of an old phone that you can use to check your account and stuff. I hear you, my friend. My question is, I know it is a little bit frustrating, but I'm only gone for like 10 or 15 seconds at a time. So if you're going to miss me that badly, I don't know whether that's a good thing. You sound like you might have a little separation anxiety. Right? I mean, golly, I'm only gone for 10 seconds and people say, oh man, you got to have another phone because if I can't watch you constantly, I'm just kidding. It is a great idea, and I should do that. I probably will do it. Man, I'm ready to make a shitload of money right now. I wonder what's going to make SoFi stop here. I'll tell you what, nothing. I just sold 28.46 and 47. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Selling here.
Hey, honey.
Hey, honey. You did good, right?
What? I did get it, yes.
I knew you would. Honey, hold on a second. Hey guys, I want you to sell right here. Please sell at these numbers right now. I want you to sell 28, 48, 49, 50. Sell these and also sell 54, 55, 56 when we get up there. Honey, SoFi just broke an all-time record high. It's never been higher.
Okay. That's awesome. What is it? What is the
28.52 right now a share. It's 30 cents higher than it's ever been. The highest it ever was 28.26.
Okay.
Everybody's so happy, and I'm getting a lot of donations. I think
I was going to ask you, do you want me to pick up? I'm at the dollar store in Williamston.
Yes.
In Langsburg, and I was going to see, so what is the number on your glasses? Is it the
3.75?
It is 3.75.
Or 3.25. It's like 3.50. Any of that's good enough.
How many do you?
I don't know, 3. Can you hear me? Hello? Dang, we're killing it today, folks, aren't we? Brew Tank. All right. Thank you, Brew Tank. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
I don't know, like I said, 3 or 4 pairs.
Yeah, but the cheapest is $7 here.
Oh, well, then forget it. I don't need to do that. Just get 2 of them, I guess, or 1. Just 1. I can't hear you, honey. That building has horrible reception. I can't.
know.
Love you. Bye. Eric Blacker. All right. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You better look at this chart, folks. You had better look at this chart and take a look at them trying so hard to just dump a bunch of shares right there. That was 427,000 shares they just tried to dump to make the price fall. See, they sold that on the bid. They sold that on the bid, people, trying to make the price fall. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to play you another one of my songs while we make money. Here we go. This is called Whispering River. And I'm going to go fill my coffee. right, hopefully we don't have a commercial. Yep. That song is available online if you want to listen to it on Spotify.
Why did Amazon send me $20,000?
No, they didn't send you shit. You're lying to us all. I don't believe you. All right, here we go. Hope you enjoyed that. It's called Whispering River, and if you liked it, I have 124 more songs for you to listen to on YouTube or Spotify or Apple Music. Let us now get to the stock trading again. And you better look at this chart. Steadily rising with no resistance. Because no one owns it for more than the price that it is now. No one owns SOFI for more. So there is going to be nobody right here, folks, that want to sell it. Nobody wants to sell it here to get their money back that they lost on it. There's nobody that bought it for more than this price that will now be selling it to get all their money back. Does that make sense? Pale pinkish humanoid, what did he say? That catch it on the rip. Well, I sure want to thank all of you people here right now, and it's time for them to start trying to attack this down. So let's get over here. I got $5,000 to buy back with now. So I'm going to start buying. I'm going to come in here because, listen, folks, you know, every dang day, every single dang day around 2 o'clock, they try to bring this down to 2 cents or 3 or 4 below my average. So, folks, I'm going to start coming in right here now because every day they do this. At this time of day, 2 o'clock, they try to bring the price down below my dollar cost average, no matter what it is, no matter where my dollar cost average is. Every single day at this time at 2 o'clock, they attack it down and they start accumulating right here. Right here is where they're going to start accumulating, right here. They do it every day, folks, at 2 o'clock. And watch, it's like a ritual, people. It's like some sort of ritual they have. You think I'm kidding, don't you? Well, I'm not kidding. You're about to witness it. They're going to bring it down right now here before or 2:15, and they'll be sitting right here. They'll sit right here now. Here they come. Just as Cat predicted. Watch them, folks. Watch them right now, right here now, bring this down to right here below my dollar cost average. They do it every day, folks. I mean, like clockwork, folks. They do it every day like clockwork. And here they come right now. Here they come, folks. And yesterday, they just accumulated 1 penny over me, so I'm going to put one over me, too. All right, here we go, folks. Right now, watch them. And I'm just going to buy at market here. Just buy market at 44 because I know they like the 44 number. But I would not be surprised at all to see him come right now at this. I'm going to buy again here. Come on, Hedgies. Down here. Down here's where you got to be. Down here's where you got to be, Hedgies. 2 cents below me. Hear me? 2 cents below me is where you got to come to at 2 o'clock. Like I said, it's ritual, folks. It's ritual. while we all trade here and make more money, I'm going to play you a song I have called Two Kids in a Candy Store that you may hear on the radio soon.
Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
It's called... No, that's not the call. No, I did not click on that song. I clicked on Two Kids in a Candy Store. So why are you trying to play that song? God. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Two Kids in a Candy Store. I hope you like it. And hopefully one day soon you're going to hear it on the radio. Thank you, George. All right, VZ. Ah, yes, ladies and gentlemen, a song by national artist Tyler Self. You can hear him all over the world, no matter where you are on the globe. My music is being played there. I guess I'm sort of a star in the Philippines, I've been told, and also in New Zealand. Somebody told me the other day they're from New Zealand here on the stream. They said, you're a huge hit in New Zealand right now. All right, I'm selling here, folks. These prices are on my buy-sell sheet right here. 54, 55, 56. I want you selling here, folks. Oh, awesome, Jason. Thank you, Kat. I just noticed. Imelda, thank you, Imelda. Jason just said, Kat, notice that when the candles are not updating on the active trader, You can tap the active trader tab to close it, then tap it again, and when it comes back up, they're updated. All right. Awesome. Thank you. Now I want to play you a song called Drive to You.
Here we go. This song's called Drive to You.
Check me out 40 years ago, folks. Oh, Andy right there. Catfish will never die. Oh, going back into the history books for that song. Thank you for all of your compliments to my music. I appreciate everybody, and I hope you'll stream it each day while we're trading. I hope you'll stream my music, and let's just get a lot of listens on that and get them to pay more attention to the tunes I've got out there, because it just works like algorithms, folks. The more listeners that start listening, the more it spreads around the world. So come on over on Apple Music, Google Play, Spotify, iCloud, whatever you got. Put down my name, Tyler, and last name SELPH. And then while we trade every day, while we're trading, just stream my music and let it play. You can have it gently in the background, or you can even turn it off completely. I don't care. Just hit the stream list and let it play. And then I'll be making money from your listening, a little tiny fraction of a penny with every song you hear. But if we get hundreds and thousands doing it, it makes a lot. I wrote down the amount that I had last on August the 12th. On my music total here, I wrote down how much money I had on August the 12th. And here's my record label right here, Distro Kid. These are all my songs being played all over the world on Amazon and YouTube and Tidal, whatever Tidal is, and Apple Music. These are all my songs being played all over the world right here. And when they get played, I get paid. So, and they're being played all over. You can see that one right there. People really like that song played that way. That is one that people really like played that way. But I got a lot of them. Santa's Little Helper is a big seller, played that way again. And folks, they're being played all over the world in Great Britain and DZ, wherever that is. Great Britain, New Zealand, Mexico, Japan, the Philippines, all over, folks. And you can join in on the fun. Come stream my music, folks, and help me. Because the last time I look at a total, and this might surprise you, being that I only get fractions of a penny for most of these songs when they're played. But to give you an idea of how much it adds up, look down here what the last 90-day period has generated. So you guys are going to get to see a big change in that number if you're all streaming every day. If you guys all start listening, it's going to change. It's going to go way up. And I'm already making this much. So I'm asking you to help me by listening, just simply listening to my music like all these people are. And do you know how many songs I've had to have played to make $1,800 when you're only making fractions of pennies each time they play? I mean, that's a lot, folks. Oh, look where the price is. Below my dollar cost average just after 2 o'clock. I called it completely. I told you, folks. I told you this 30 minutes ago. They're going to bring the price down to right below my dollar cost average at 2 o'clock. I called it, folks. Yes, I did call that. Your songs be in some sushi bar in Tokyo or in Bombay, India. Your songs being played at some bar. It's right. You're right. They are. You're exactly right. They are. They are. And like I said, some people told me that that I was, one of my viewers in the Philippines told me, you wouldn't believe how popular your music is in the Philippines, Tyler. You're like a star. I could probably contact the Department of Tourism in the Philippines. They'd fly me in there to put on a show. I bet you they would. Yes, this is the brunch time low. No, this is the average every day, 215 accumulate below Tyler's dollar cost average. It's every day at 2 o'clock. Run it down to wherever my DCA is and accumulate it. That's what they do every day. This is the pullback, Lawn Clear, right to Catfish's dollar cost average. That's the pullback. They do it every day at this time. 2 o'clock to 2:15. They do this every day. People that have been here on this channel are seeing this every day. At 2 to 2:15, they drop the price to 2 cents below or 6 cents below my dollar cost average every day. This is the pullback right now. This is the pullback. You're witnessing it right now. That is the pullback every day at 2 o'clock. Quad witching day tomorrow. That's right. Quad witching day, folks. In case you don't know what that is, that means that all of the options that are due to be paid out, all the options contracts and everything tomorrow has to come to a head tomorrow. Tomorrow's the day, the settlement date for all the options. And the market will be very volatile during that time period. Very volatile. People shift around. People will move money around. They readjust. They reevaluate. They readjust their portfolios. So tomorrow's going to be even more volatile than some of the days we've seen lately. So tomorrow you're going to want to have some cash to take advantage of a rundown because we might see that happen on quad witching day. We might see it. So I can guarantee you, no matter what, half of my account is going to be sold today before the closing. And like I said, there was the rundown right there. You just saw it. They ran it down to 2 cents below my dollar cost average. They got all they could, and now up she goes. And I called that, folks. Yep, ICH can lead to increased trading volume and market volatility, particularly in the final hour of trading. That's right. So we're about to break back up over the 50 point. And you guys, there is going to be a lot of money, a lot of in the money contracts. If we can stay up at this range, there's going to be a ton of money that's got to buy, and that'll propel us even higher, folks. There will be so many contracts that have to be filled by Friday or Monday. They'll have to cover them on Monday, and they've been rolling it over till Tuesday lately. All right, I'm selling right here now. I just sold. I just sold at 26.52. I just sold 26.53. Ladies and gentlemen, the reason I'm selling at these numbers, in case you're wondering, is because I have a buy-sell sheet that I go by. And it says right here, sell the 54, 55, 56, buy back 34, 38, 43, 44. All right? I want you to sell at 54, 55, 56. Right now, I want you to sell. And I'm selling here. I just sold the 28.53. And you better listen because I'm going to sell a shitload of shares here. I now have a third of my value in my account in cash. I want to have a third of my account value at least in cash for tomorrow's crazy trading day. All right. Right, the most money is made within the first 15 minutes of market open and within the first hour of trading. You're right. Well, I can tell you right now, you better be wise, and you should be selling at these numbers: 54, 55, 56, 64, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70, 76, 77, 78, 83, 86, 87, 88. I'm telling you, as we go forward, you better be selling at those numbers each time because they'll pull it down from every one of them almost. From every one of them, they'll pull it down at least 6 cents. And you can see that now. Look how much they pulled that down, 6 cents. See? Easy, folks. It's so easy to understand how they do it. It's so easy to understand how they play the game. So now I'm trying to buy it 6 cents less than I just sold it for. because I know they love to manipulate it down 6 cents or 10 or even 13. And sometimes they'll manipulate it down even 20 cents. I'm serious. From the 55, I've seen 44 and I've seen 31 and 33. From the 55, I've seen 30s filled dozens and dozens of times. I'm telling you, I can't even count how many times on both hands and both feet that I've sold at the 55 and bought back at 30, 31, 32, or even lower. I've sold at the 55 and bought back all the way down to 13 before. They love to attack the 55 people. They love to. And the fact that they can only just bring it down 6 cents there, they're in trouble, folks. They're in trouble here. They are in deep trouble here. They're in deep, deep, deep trouble. VZ Rover, FIGR up 22% today. Man, I wanna buy that tomorrow. I'm writing that down. FIGR. I'm going to day trade that freaking thing tomorrow. Up 20%. I'll be all over that tomorrow. I will be all over that tomorrow. They're going to rinse people out of that thing in the morning so bad, and then I'm going to pick them up. For those of you that are here with me on the channel right now, the time is 2:30, 2:20. 2:20 right now, so I want you all to do me a favor, please, if you wouldn't mind help me promote this channel a little bit. Do not hit the like button yet, but at 2:22 and 8 seconds, 1 minute from now, we're going to hit the like button together, please. And what I'd like you to do is up until then, I'd like you to just show some love on the screen. So for 1 minute, let's show some love on the screen, please. Come on, jump in here and show some love on the screen. Right now, let's get some love up here. I'd appreciate that. Throw some hearts up there. And throw some chat out there. Let's get some chat and some hearts. Let's go, people. I can't even get any on there because I just refreshed my page and the daggum chat hasn't even come back up yet. But that's all right. You guys are doing it, and I appreciate it. Here we go. 2, 1. Hit that like button. Please hit the like button. And where's the doggone chat? Where'd the friggin' chat go? There it is. Well, here's a heart on for you. I missed it, folks, but there's a heart on for you. There's a heart on for you. And a heart on for me. A heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on the screen. There's, you know what I mean. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you all. Now we're going to sing a little song. Actually, we're going to try to whistle a little song here, folks, because my voice is killing me. So I'm going to whistle you a song while we watch this price rise. That song is online. It's called Mary's Tears. George Owen, I don't know whether this method could be used that way. I don't know. But you can see this method is working today. We're up $669. And again, I'm going to say it to you again, folks. Sell here. And I'm just going to sit here and sell, 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 sell. And I just sold 300 shares. I just sold 300 shares. I now have $5,400 with which to buy. And they're going to come back down now to 28.50, folks. 28.49 is where they're going to come down to right now. They're going to come back down to 28.50, 28.49. If they do not, I will be shocked. Off this 28.55. There they go. Nice. Thank you, hedge funds. Nice. Come on down again here. Come on. Come on down here again. You guys got to close this price out below Catfish Tyler's dollar cost average today. You need to take it down here now below my dollar cost average. All right, clicker. Yes. Yes. Now, I want to show you guys something. If any of you are interested in buying into dividend stocks, this is my Google Sheet dividend stock tracker. All these stocks I have here pay great dividends. And as of late, look at the gains over the last 30 days. And when I send you this, if you become a monster level member or Goliath level member, you can pick and choose the dividend paying stock you want to buy. And these have gone up over the last, you can see right there, 5-day gain, 10-day gain, 30-day gain. Just look at these, and they're paying dividends, folks. Look at these right here, paying dividends over 30 days, a 20% gainer, a 36% gainer, an 18% gainer, a 40% gainer and paying dividends, a 22% gainer. And they all pay dividends, folks. And I'll send you this list if you're either a monster level or Goliath level member. These are all my dividend paying stocks. And I want you to know, I wish I could take credit for it, but these are not stocks I chose. I got this list of dividend paying stocks from a guy named Keith Gill. Does anybody know who Keith Gill is? Look at these dividends paying stocks. And over here is the 1-year trend, but look at them recently. That's right. The one fireman, Roaring Kitty, is who I got this list from. So, folks, if you become a member at either the monster level cap membership or Goliath, you will get access to these dividend paying stocks that are up 54, 12%, 16, 30%, 16, 12%, 7%, and all of them over the last year. And all of them pay dividends. Over here, I have their market cap. This is each company's market cap, and I also show you their PE ratio. And folks, I got all this information for you to benefit from. Get in on this as a member and get these dividend paying stocks and cherry pick the ones. There's 75 of them here that are all paying dividends, folks. All right? If you come in at the monster level, you will not be able to edit the sheets. You can just look at them. But if you come in at the Goliath level, you'll get those sheets and you can edit and put in your own data. Okay? Now let's go over here. And let's get, speaking of data, I want to put some data in right now. So SoFi opened at 27.53. And the low today was 27.08. All right, pardon me. So today we opened at 27.53 and we went up 20 cents to 27.73, and then from that to 27.08. Alexa, what is 27.73 minus 27.08?
2,773.
Alexa, stop. Jeez, I keep forgetting. Alexa, what is 27.73 minus 27.08?
27.73 minus 27.08 is 0.65.
Oh, so they tried to run SoFi down 66 cents today. Well, yesterday they ran it down $1.51 after the open of 26 up. And then the day before, yesterday, now this was 2 days ago. This was yesterday. It went up 21 cents at the open, and then they drug it down $1.33. And today it went up 20 cents at the open, and they could only bring it down 66 cents almost. Now, what is the price now? What is the price right now? If it closes at this price right now, 28.54. All right, let's see. 28.54. And what was the high today? What was the high today so far? Hold on. The high today. I got to refresh the screen because it says 28.11. I don't think that's accurate. The high today, 28.58. So this would be where we put the opening price. The low was 28.58. All right. So the pattern continues, folks. The pattern continues for this stock, SoFi. If they take it up at the open or down at the open, they're going to do the opposite. Take it down at the open, run it up. Take it down at the open, run it up. Take it down at the open, run it up. Take it up at the open, run it down. Take it up at the open, run it down. Take it down at the open, run it up. Take it up, run it down. Take it down at the open, run it up. See, every single day on this stock is a head fake, everyone. Every day is a head fake, every one of them. Every single day they try to head fake people out of this stock. If they take it up at the open, they run it down. If they take it up at the open, they run it down. Head fake you at the open, run it down. Make you think you're FOMO, missing out, run it down. Run it up at the open, you're scared you're going to miss out, then they run it down. Run it up at the open, then they run it way down. Run it up, run it way down. Run it up today, halfway down, halfway of what they had before. They've lost their grip on it, folks. They've lost their grip on SoFi. They have lost their grip on SoFi, folks. It's out of touch. And now they've almost accumulated 1,200,000 right there. And when they get to that number, it's going to go higher. When they get to 1,200,000 here, she gone, baby. I'm telling you, when they get to 1,200,000, this thing is not going to stop. I'm selling right here. I'm selling right here. I just sold 28.56. I just sold 20 at 28.56, 28.57, 28.56. I'm selling here, baby. I know to. Now I'm going to raise these buy orders up. I just sold 28.56. I'm going to sell 28.57, 28.58. I'm selling shares here. Folks, I'm going to be selling shares at what might be SoFi's all-time high today. I'm going to get the high today. Whatever it is, I'm going to sell it. Whatever SoFi's all-time high is, I'm going to have bragging rights that I sold it this day at its all-time high. And I'm here to tell you right now, it looks to me like this baby is pulling out of here. This train is leaving the station. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Where is the volume right now, too? I want to see the volume. 51,718,302. For those of you that are not aware, I also track this very closely. And yesterday's volume at 3:40 p.m. was 70,206,000. And then it added 6,425,000. At 3:40, the volume was, 63,780,000. And then in the last 20 minutes, almost 7 million, 6.5 million shares were bought in the last 20 minutes yesterday. 6,425,000 shares were bought. That's 300,000 shares per minute were being bought yesterday near the close. 300,000 shares per minute. Now, to give you an idea what that means, today at SoFi's very lowest price that was achieved at 27.08, today at SoFi's lowest price that was achieved today, 27.08. Does anybody want to guess how many shares were available to be sold today at 27.08? Why did they just move the screen on me? Do you want to know how many shares of SoFi were sold today at 27.08? Anybody want to take a guess? Yeah. Does anybody want to take a guess how many shares? Oh, Weldon already knows. He was watching earlier, so he's got to be the throw out the spoiler. He was watching earlier. Folks, right here at 27.08, there were only 600 shares available. Do you see how that is the definition of manipulation? Folks, there's going to be 60 million shares today, and only 600 were bought at the low of the day, folks. That is the definition of manipulation. Using fractional small little amounts to get the price to the low of the day. And even when they got there, they didn't pile in and buy millions and millions of shares there, did they? They didn't see a big candle stick out that big right there. That's a pretty weak manipulation right there. And at the next one, there was only 10,000 shares available there. So right here, you got 600. So here you got 10. So you got 11,200. And then the next one, now you're at 75,000. Now you're at 100,000 shares. Now you're at 130,000. Now you're at 150,000. Now you're at 230,000 shares. Now you're at 1 million shares. So only 1 million shares. Is that right? No, 230 plus 80. No, that's only 310,000. And then here, 390,000. Well, really 400,000 and 460,000. Now we're at 500,000 shares from the very bottom to there. 500,000 shares is all they manipulated with. 500,000 to get it to fall from 27.15 to 27.08. Pretty interesting, huh? That shows you the definition of manipulation, folks. And now I'm buying because just like every day, they're 6 cents below my dollar cost average at 2:30 in the afternoon, right? 242 and 6 cents below me. Now, do you guys know why I sold all those shares just a moment ago at 24.55? I sold 300 shares there, folks, at 24.55. Now, do you know why? Now you know. Sold 300 shares at 24.55 and 56, and I called this. I told you to get out there. It's beautiful, folks, and I've got $5,000 to buy with here. I'm expecting them to bring it all the way down to the 33 or the minimum 38. They'll get 38 if they can here. They'll get 37 and 38 here right now. They usually love to buy. There it is. See, I just bought there. They love that. They love to run it down from 55 to 38, folks. Look at my buy-sell sheet. In the blue, it says sell the 54, the 55, the 56, and then buy back the 34, the 38, the 37, the 38. And that's what I'm doing right now. Exactly what I'm doing right now. You got it? It's exactly what I'm doing. Exactly what's on my buy-sell sheet, folks. Look at that. They came all the way down to 31 and 33. Just on my buy-sell sheet, those numbers are there. It's beautiful, folks. I mean, this is absolutely beautiful. They're playing right into our hands here. Now I buy market. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, what they're going to try to do now is they want every single candlestick here, 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 here. They want them all equal with this one, and that one. They want them all equal. So right now, they're going to sit right down here, and they're going to try and make every one of these candlesticks come out to the same amount. And then it's going to be just like yesterday. It'll be off to the races after they do that. If they can get every one of these to fill in here. Now, you have to understand something. The dark areas of each of these candlesticks is the number of shares that were sold to make the price fall. The light areas of these candlesticks are all the shares being bought on the ask. All of the dark areas were sold on the bid to the bidders to make the price fall. And the light areas here is the amount of shares being bought now to make it rise back up. Do you see the difference? See how hard they tried to sell it right here, all this dark area, trying to make it fall back down to here. But look at the little bitty shares that make it run right back up. That's important for you to understand. And look where the price is sitting now, folks. 2 cents under my dollar cost average, just like yesterday. Same time of day, same exact time. Nothing's different, folks. Nothing's different about this. It's exactly like yesterday. Just like yesterday, folks, they're doing the exact same game plan. And folks, I already showed you yesterday. I said once they pile in and get all they can here, they're going to get their nut sacks full right here, and then the thing's going to take off just like yesterday, and it's going to do it again today. And I'm going to guess SoFi is going to close very close to the high of the day. Look again, folks. This is so funny. Every single time, folks, it doesn't matter. Isn't it strange that it doesn't matter at what price my dollar cost average is? It doesn't matter where it is on SoFi. It doesn't matter where my dollar cost average is on SoFi. Every day, it doesn't matter what price it is. They're going to sit 2 cents under me and fill their coffers as long as they can through 2 o'clock to 3. Isn't that crazy? Am I right? If I'm right, give me a thumbs up or a smile or something. If I'm right about that every single day you've been watching for the last week and a half, they brought the price down to my dollar cost average at 2 o'clock and kept it there till 2:30. I mean, it's obvious, folks. This is getting very obvious. They do it every day. And if you don't believe that, how do you think that I just called that was going to happen? God, dogs, how did I call that, folks? How did I call that they were going to do that? This is bullshit. They do it every day. That's how I called it. That's how I know what they're going to do. They do it every day, people. You see my title today my title says day trading SoFi with a crystal ball. Folks, this crystal ball has been getting shaven bare every day. Hasn't it? Yeah, just lucky, Neil. I'm just lucky. I hear a mouse in the house. I hear a mouse in the house. I hear a mouse, and it's coming in the house. Do you want to come around and be on the program with us today, Miss Cat?
No, thank you. I look like poo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
No, you don't. You look wonderful. Everybody got to see you today. I played our wedding song, and any moment now, they got to see you, how beautiful you are.
Really? What was I in?
Oh, there's a bunch of pictures. I've got pictures of you with me and Cash standing at the mount, up at the cabin. And
well, I'm excited for you to look at your sandwich.
whoa! Look at this. Wow. Beautiful. And I got new glasses.
Well, the highest was $325, so I only got one there because they are so expensive there, and I thought maybe we'd stop at a different dollar store.
Why do they make it so hard to get the dang things out?
I don't know, but if you have scissors right in front of your face.
Hey, everybody, hold on a minute. All right, we're going to put our new glasses on now, I think. God, this stupid freaking thing. All right. Oh, they still got me. They still got me, folks. They don't want to let go of this. The hell is this?
No wonder your voice goes bad every day. You talk too darn loud. Here, let me do it. While you try your sandwich. You got it.
I can't get it off there. It's a stupid thing. It's just the dumbest thing in the world. They must have people stealing these things like crazy to lock them in there like that.
It's just like tape on those.
It's ridiculous.
It's okay. We can handle ridiculous.
We do handle ridiculous well.
Okay, try them now.
All right, let's see if we can see you guys now better.
Excuse me.
Whoa, these are perfect, honey.
There.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Whatever size that was is perfect.
Okay.
Listen, folks, I'm going to be eating my sandwich right now. And while we eat, I'm going to let you just watch them accumulate on my dollar cost average as long as they can. And then you're going to watch it rise. And I'm going to play you a song about my wife right now. We're going to do it right now. This song is called Cheryl Marie. I hope you like it, folks. Talks about how we met way back when in 1983. Talks about how we met.
If you live in Ohio,
Way back when. Oh, man, that's too loud.
That's because you're loud.
Hold on. Hold on, folks. Let me,
Lower. You can do all this.
Cheryl Marie.
And then it's easier on
And we're going to turn this down a little bit because it's way too loud. I need to Velcro this speaker down.
Put some tape on the bottom.
Yeah. Because it's way too loud. I need to Velcro this speaker down.
Put some tape on the bottom.
All right, hold on here. We got to close this off the stream. Why is there still... hold on here. We got to close this off the stream. Why is there... There we go. All right. So while the price rises above now my dollar cost average, I'm going to eat this sandwich. And I'm going to play you this lovely song. And I hope you enjoy it. It's called Cheryl Marie. And it's about how the two of us met way back when. And I hope you like it, everybody. Here we go. God, it is so impossible to do this. Sometimes I just wonder. Let's try it again, folks. Cheryl Marie by Tyler Self. God, this is ridiculous. Play.
Was it all just by chance? We met that night in that bar, and the two of us danced, and we took a ride in my car. You were only 19 and looked so good in those jeans, and it seemed like a dream that you were there with me. It was so nice to be with Cheryl Marie.
Delicious.
We drove to a party, but nobody showed, so we jumped back in my sports car, and we hit the road. Then we parked on a hillside. You let my fingers explore, and we both wanted more. So we drove back to
my little TR7, baby.
But somehow we passed out from all those drinks we consumed. But neither one of us worried. No, neither one of us cared. 'Cause we weren't in no hurry. No, we weren't going nowhere. In the morning I woke up, you still there by my side. Seems you wanted to make love. You had that look in your eyes. But before you would let me proceed. You said don't ever forget me. My name is Cheryl Marie. Don't you dare forget me. That's what she said to me back in '83. Well, we drove through the night and she was holding on tight. She said faster, faster. It was love we were after. She was so full of laughter. Sweet Cheryl Marie. As soon as the
My favorite car I used to own. I hope you enjoyed that song, everybody, about me and my wife, Cheryl. And I'm playing these songs while I'm trading. And I hope you enjoy this song here that I'm going to play for you now. And I really do hope you'll come over and listen to all my music on your music provider. And the one I'm going to be playing now is called My Baby Loves Her Hot Tub.
1, 2, 3.
My baby's in her hot tub, headphones on. Baby's her every weekend and she likes to sing along. Moving and grooving, the sound of the beat. With my baby's in her hot tub, she's turning up the heat. My baby loves her hot tub, 'cause she loves to get wet. Yeah, she's finding that hot tub. When she's headed to her hot tub, it's the bubbles coming too. Yeah, I'll play it in her hot tub. That's what she loves to do. My baby's in her hot tub and telling you no lies. She likes to close her eyes and sometimes likes to fantasize. When my baby's in her hot tub, she's learning all those jazz. Yeah, when my baby's in her hot tub, she's getting soaking wet. Baby gets a hot tub, she's turning on her heat. Won't be in there too, that she looks good enough to be. I wanna climb up in there, and I would, but can't get in. 'Cause my baby's got the water temperature of 110. And I just can't get in. Yeah, she likes her hot tub, hot you can see it, boy. Likes her lotions and she's spreading on her oil. She's laying in her bubbles and she's turning on her chest. My baby's in her hot tub.
I'm buying here, people. She's getting ready to go. All right. Well, folks, I want you to know that the reason I haven't been answering your questions while you're asking, I'm eating my lunch right now, so that's why I'm playing some music, because I've got a mouthful of food. But yes, I expect them to try to run this down to the 200-day average. I told you they would do that this afternoon. I already told you they would. I told you they were going to take it down to the 200-day average, and I was absolutely right. They have now taken it down to the 200, just like I said they would. Just like I told you they would do, right to the 200-day. I told you that. I told everybody that they were going to bring it down after they ran it up to the 200-day average. I said that 2 hours ago. Back this up. You'll hear me say it. So I'm going to buy it on the 200-day average. If you don't know what I said earlier this morning, this is what I said in a review. I'll show you in a review what I said to everyone this morning. What I showed everyone this morning was this. I said, pardon me, what I said to everybody this morning is, I said, and I sang the song, the nutsack song, I sang it right there. And then I told every single one of you that this price was going to rise up and go over this 200-day. And when the 50-day got up to that 200-day, that they would attack it down. And that's exactly what they did. I told you that. I said, after this nutsack, which was 20 minutes, I said they're going to run this price up over the 200. And then when the 50-day yellow line hits the 200, they're going to run it down. So I called that. And then when it broke over here for the second time over the 200, I said, now, I said to everyone, we're going to buy it every time it touches the 50-day yellow line. So we sold it here, and then we bought it here. Then we sold it here, and then we bought it here. Then we sold it here, and then we bought it here. Then we sold it here, and we bought it here, and we sold it here, and we bought it here. And then I told you they were going to do that until around 2:30. And then I said, then they're going to attack it down to the 200-day moving average. That's what I said 3 hours ago. This is exactly what I said. And if you heard me say that, then I appreciate it if you'd show me some love, a thumbs up, a heart or something. If you heard me say this exact thing right here that happened. I sang the nutsack song. I told you it would break over. I told you when the 50-day got to the 200, they would knock it down. I told you then we were going to buy it at every single one of these 50-day averages till it got up here. And then I said they'd take it down to the 200 and bounce it off that. That's what I said, and I was right. And look at it now, bouncing off the 200-day. Look at it bounce off that 200-day there. See? I told you so. I told you. Not a single thing about this should surprise you. Not a single thing about this should be a surprise. Emmanuel says, yep, that's a fact. Nice. Way to go, C. Richard. Well, listen, King Lamont family, if you did that, I'm sorry, but you should have been here on this channel. I just was selling the shit out of this when it got up here to the 56 and 57. I told everybody, sell, 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 sell. And I sold 360 shares right there. I told everyone to sell there. Why did I say that? Because I got a sheet over here that says sell at 54, 55, 56. That's why I said that. And then buy back at the 31, 33, 37, 38. Huh. How did I know? How did I know that they would do that? I knew that because I've been trading this stock, SOFI, for 2.5 years, people. I know these market manipulators. I know what they're going to do. So I'm going to buy here at the bottom of this nutsack right now. I'm going to buy at the 200-day moving average with them. I'm going to buy on the 200-day, and then it's going to springboard and go right back up. I just bought right then at 70. I just bought at 28.29, and I just filled at 28.2951. And ladies and gentlemen, at 3:06 p.m. Oh yeah, it's over, folks. It's 3:07 right now. This thing's gonna rocket, folks. Watch it. Watch it happen. It is now 3:07, folks, and it happens every day at 3:06. I tell you, I know what I'm talking about. You guys have been watching this a long time. 3:06 p.m., folks, it turns around. 3:06 p.m. and the game is over. Watch it rise now from 3:06 on. And there goes the 5-day crossing the 10-day right now. And look at the volume coming in. And by the way, look how wimpy those candlesticks were there, pushing it down right then. Look how wimpy they were. 146,000 in that minute. 126,000 in that minute. 87,000 there. 67,000. Now 68,000. And there she goes, just like I said, right off the 200-day. Watch it rise and run. And look at the buyers coming in now. Look at the buyers coming in. That candlestick is 10-1 buyers versus sellers. I'm telling you, this thing's going to skyrocket right now, folks. I could be wrong, but watch how fast it goes back up over my dollar cost average now. Watch how fast this thing runs right up over my DCA, and it's going to run right past all of this, right past it all. They do it every day, folks. They're starting to do this every single day. You got to live and learn by this, folks. Get ready for it to run, folks. It's going to. Better look at the chart right now, Shorty. You better look at this chart. You know, the interesting part is, folks, look at the little dinky amounts they're trying to contain it down with. It isn't going to happen, folks. This thing is going to go right on up the rest of the afternoon, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I know what manipulation looks like, and that's the definition of it. And they had it there for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 minutes. 10-minute nut sack. Not like this morning when they had it there for 30 minutes. Look at what I'm saying here, folks. Just hold on. This is this morning's nut sack. This is how long this morning's nut sack lasted. 1 minute, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 minutes, 15, 20, 25, 30-minute nut sack this morning. 30-minute nut sack this morning. Then look at the next nut sack. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30-minute nut sack. How about this afternoon's nut sack? How about right now? Here we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What do you know? 30-minute nut sack. 30-minute nut sack. Huh. And go figure they would take it exactly down to the 200-day, just like I told you they would do this afternoon. I told you so. Josh, if you can't figure it out, what are you asking me a question for? I just explained very clearly everything, and if you don't understand, then I don't know what to do to help you. If you can't understand what I just showed you, as plain as it is and easy to see, I can't help you out, man. I can't help you. I'm sorry, I can't help you. The stock we're talking about is SOFI stock. And what I teach people is how to day trade this stock with information that is very valuable, like what I'm about to show you now, since you're new to the channel, and I'd like to teach you. And I'd like you to stay around and learn. Because what I'm going to teach you right now is going to make you, like everyone else here, a lot of money. The stock we're talking about is SOFI stock. And I've been tracking every day from the open, what they do at the beginning to it to run it down or up. And what they do after they run it down is run it up. And after they run it up, they run it down. After they run it up in the morning, they run it down. If they take it down out of the gate, then they run it up. If they take it down big time out of the gate, they run it up. If they take it up at the beginning of the day, then they run the shit out of it. If they take it down at the beginning of the day, they run it up. If they take it down from the open, they run it up. If they take it down, they run it up. If they take it down, they run it up. If they take it up in the morning, they run it down. If they take it up in the morning, they run it down. Are you starting to see the picture? Every single day with this stock is a head fake. Every day this week, they've run it up at the open and then crashed it down. Run it up and crashed it down. Run it up and then they crash it down. Run it up and crash it down. Well, the problem is for them, every time they crashed it down, it came back up 42 off the bottom. It came 22 off the bottom, 34 off the bottom. Here they ran it down 92 cents. After the 75 cents up at the open, they ran it down 92 and then it recovered 81. Here they ran it down, they ran it up 52 cents at the open and then they ran it down 73 and it came back 74. Here they ran it up 26 cents at the open, then they ran it down $1.51 and it got back half. Day before yesterday, they ran it up at the open. What do you think is going to happen? Shit, it went down. And then it got almost all of it back. And then this morning at the open, they ran it up 20 cents from 27.53 to 28.58. And what do you know? After that, the daggum, oh my God, that wasn't that much. It was $1.20, folks. $1.20. God, dogs. They ran it up this morning $1.20 from yesterday's. Opened, is that right? Did we open today? Oh, well, that isn't right because I changed that number to the new high. I changed that number to the new high this afternoon because I wanted to figure out how much it recovered. So that number isn't true. They did not run it that much up at the open today. They did not. What I have there is correct. They ran it up, not $1.20. So I'm going to reverse that because I added that in later to make my data more right. But they ran it and it dropped. They dropped it 65 cents. After it opened at 27.53, it did not go all the way up to 28.58. I changed that number this afternoon when the new high hit that much. They ran it up 20 cents from 27.53 to 27.73 was what they took it up to. 27.53 to 27.73. Then they took it down to 27.08. And then it came back up to 28.58. All right? That's what has happened with it today. That's right, Josh. They just manipulate it down and up and down, and they close it the same. But we make a lot of money on it every day because we know they're going to do this to the stock. We know what they're going to do to it. It's like we have their game plan. We have their playbook in front of us. We've got the manipulator's playbook right in front of us, and we know what they're going to do. We already know. We've got them figured out. We know exactly what they're going to do, how they're going to do it. Understand? So that's how we make big money every day. Now, another thing you need to be understanding about, when you have a 200-day rising at an angle like this, and you have the longer 50-day rising at the same angle, when the market makers try to attack it down to the 200, all it can do is bounce off of that because the longer 50 and 200 are all steadily rising. So any attempt to push it down below that will fail because all the long-term averages, 50-day, 45-day, the 200-day, they're all rising at too steep of an angle. You can't push it down below this and keep it there. It won't happen. These are rising at too steep of an angle. But this is all what manipulation looks like. That is the definition of manipulation. All right? And you can see all the red through here that they used to start the selling. They used a lot of red here to make it start falling. But now they don't have anything left to sell, so it's just going to rise right back up. And you can witness it with your own two eyes. You can watch it happen. Watch it happen, folks. Watch this 5-day turquoise line come up to where my cursor is right now. Even though they just tried to sell a shitload of shares right there on the bid, they just threw out 154,000 shares on the bid to the bidders. They just dumped 154,000 shares right there to try to make it stop coming up and go over the 50-day. They're trying to stop it from crossing right now up over the 50 and 45-day. So they're dumping a bunch of shares there to try to stop it from going over. Good luck, shorts. Can anyone tell me a good dollar stock? The reason we don't trade anything under $1 is because at any moment any one of them do a reverse split to get the price over $1 to get relisted on the NASDAQ. So we don't mess with stocks under $1. We don't get burned like that. When a company's got a price below $1, they want it over $1 or they get delisted. So they'll do a reverse split on you every time. Be very cautious with penny stocks, what they call pinkies. If you watch the movie The Wolf of Wall Street, you'll see he was selling pinkies at the beginning. That's exactly right, Capera. King Lamont calls out AIIO. Thank you very much. Now, earlier today, somebody called out a stock, FIGR. FIGR. Let's go see what that thing's doing right now. Oh man, look, see how they've done the same thing to this. Look at it, the same thing, folks. Look at the manipulation down to the 200-day right now. Look at that. It's the exact same chart. Look at the crossover this morning. Buy it on the 50, buy it on the 50, buy it on the 50, buy it at the 50, buy the 50, and here down to the 200. See, this is very common across the stock market, folks, and I'm all over it. Now I'm going to look at AIIO. Same thing. Same thing right now. They're going to drive it down to the 50. You can see they're pushing it down to the 50. Look at that, man. Bounce off the 5-day. Bounce off the 50-day. Bounce off the 50-day. Bounce off the 50-day. Bounce off the 50-day. Bounce off the 200 at lunchtime. Then bounce off the 50. Bounce off the 50. Bounce off the 50. Take it down to the 200. I guess everybody's going to try to splash on no matter what stock it is, I guess they're going to try to splash it today. As they sit here now and try to accumulate shares of SOFI on the 50-day moving average. There they are, folks. They've been there now. They've been there now for the period that they usually do. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 25 minutes, and 5 more, folks, should be the limit. 30 minutes here should be just like earlier today. Every single nut sack was 30 minutes long. So I expect them to do it again for 30 minutes and then watch it run from 3:30 to 4. That's my call, and I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so, people, because I've been around a long time, and you can all sit and watch. Watch and witness it, folks. And while it happens, I am going to play you one of my songs and run upstairs and get myself a little bit more to drink, and I will be right back. I'm going to bring down a good old Mountain Blue. I'm going to bring down a couple of Mountain Blues we're going to have this afternoon, and we're going to celebrate, folks. And what you're going to see right now is this 5-day turquoise line is going to go right up over with the 10-day orange, right over the 50 here in the next 5 minutes or less. And while that happens, I'm going to play you a song on here called Man on the Corner. You're going to get to hear me play a little sax music on this. I hope you enjoy this song. No, that's not it. Man on the Corner. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you like it. Hold on, folks. Let me start it over. I got to start it over. I'm gonna go get some more coffee here. I'll be right back. And a couple Mountain Blues.
I saw an old man standing on the corner in ragged pants and a tattered vest. I wish for this guy it was a little warmer, but the cold front was coming from the west. He holds a sign in his weary hand that tells me that he'll work for food, but he hopes he'll toss some change in his can. But most folks just aren't in the mood. No, most folks aren't in the mood. Is this guy a victim of society? Or was this dude just born to lose? And though I don't believe this could ever happen to me, I sure hate to be stuck in these shoes. Where if you're one of the fortunate ones, you'll get in the YMCA. If they don't have enough room there for you, where in the world else will you stay? Well, things aren't too bad in the summertime. They're easy to handle the heat, but it gets real damn cold in the wintertime when it falls below 30 degrees. And if you don't mind standing in a long line, you might get some soup they hand out. You can smell that food, but you still can't conclude. You get there before it runs out. You can't guarantee a thing. You're out in the street. Could we be related to this old man? You might think your chance is a slim, but you best put away every penny that you can and pray you don't wind up like him. Said you best put away every penny that you can and pray you don't wind up like him. Said you best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. Well, I was there the day they laid you in that hospital bed. Remember just exactly what the good doctor said. He said your test results had really baffled them all, and there seemed to be no vitamin E in your body at all. And they were all appalled. And what the doc suggested sounded strange, I won't lie. And though I'm rather skeptical, I'll give it a try. See, the doctor told us not to worry, we were in love. Told you and me that what you really needed is a handful of nuts a day, and everything will be okay. Just a handful of nuts, he said, will help you find your way out of the hospital bed. Just a handful of nuts, a handful of nuts a day. He said a handful of nuts keeps the doctor away, and you should have a handful of nuts every day. It's something that I must admit I don't understand, but I got some nuts for you, so hold out your hand, and I'll fill it up. with a handful of nuts. Oh, I tell you what. See, the nuts I got for you, they will make a great snack. Let's put them somewhere safe so they do not get whacked. It's a mystery how holding nuts can make you feel good, but I think you better hold them like the doc said you should. Said a handful of nuts is the one thing you need. A handful of nuts to get your vitamin E. A handful of nuts, let's let the treatment begin. A handful of nuts, I'm all in. Oh, a handful of nuts. I'll tell you what, I'll do a handful of nuts. I hope the ones I have will do for you. Handful of nuts, for sure. Anything for a cure.
All right, and that song is available online, A Handful of Nuts, if you want to give it and share it with your friends or whatever. And if you just want to stream my music each day while we make money and I tell you what they're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you now that they're going to accumulate on this line of the 200 for about 15 minutes. And then it's going to bounce off that and it's going to ride up here and it's all going to climb. I could be completely wrong. I might be completely wrong with what I'm saying. But the odds are that that's what's about to happen. The odds are that that is what is about to happen. I do not buy options of SoFi, but I have someone I could direct you to that is very good at it, and his name is Cal. He has a stock, and also I have another one on YouTube called Uncle Bruce, Trading Stocks with Bruce. And this is going to be the final hoorah for the shorts. The final hoorah is going to happen right now. This will be the it. This will be the drop. This will be the rip. This will be the dip. This is going to be the end of their little manipulative day. And they haven't manipulated this stock today. It's manipulated the shorts. I mean, it has slaughtered them. SoFi has done nothing but rise all day. And in spite of all the people on this channel telling you yesterday that I was an idiot, telling you to buy this stock, in spite of all those people trying to tell you I was an idiot and don't buy this stock, well, I guess we all got lucky, and you did too, for listening to an idiot. Because this stock today is up 4.4%, and you ain't seen nothing yet, people. You better be looking at the long-term chart. You better look at this 20-day chart right now. And ladies and gentlemen, that right there, that is a short-eating porpoise. That is a stock that is about to go absolutely unstoppable, folks. We've never seen the price higher than it is now. Look at that incredible move that I've been telling you all was coming on this channel. And everybody 2 years ago that was here with me and I said, buy this stock at $6.66 on May the 16th when I started this channel. When I started the channel about stocks, I had a music channel before and I had a life hacks channel. But I bought SOFI stock and David Chiaverini came out and downgraded it. And on that day, on May the 15th, I said, I'm going to start talking about SOFI to the whole freaking world. And that's what I've been doing ever since. Would today be considered a short squeeze? No, not really, because believe it or not, the shorts are now only holding about 8% of SOFI stock. They used to, 6 months ago, they had 13.5%. And they've been backing away, backing away, backing away every day. They've been backing away, and backing away. And just so you're aware, look at all the shares that were dumped this morning, the dark areas, to make this price fall. All the dark areas are the prices sold on the bid. All the dark areas, prices sold on the bid. All the light areas, prices bought back on the ask. See how they manipulated it down with such little amounts of shares, but look at the buyers that it took to run it right back up. It went right back up on a lot of demand. There was a lot more demand than this demand to sell, than fake selling. There was real demand here, folks, down low. There was real demand there. And I showed everybody that when the price was at 27.60s. I said, look, there's a lot more demand here for the stock than there was selling it to make it run down. I said it's probably going to go up from there. I showed you the demand versus the selling. And even right here, folks, look at all the demand here this afternoon that has been buying on the ask. Look at the demand buying on the ask. Watch each of these candlesticks and see right now to tell if money flows coming in or going out. Is the part of the candlestick growing darker, being sold on the bid, or is the part of the candlestick growing lighter, being bought on the ask? Which part of the candlestick is growing right now? Watch closely, folks. Watch these candlesticks move out, and when they do, see if the dark period got bigger or the light period did, light part. Because if the dark part gets bigger, that means the sellers are selling on the bid. They're selling on the bid. If the light areas get bigger on these as they extend out, that means they're buying on the ask. And someone said, if these things stop updating, you can go up here to the active trader tab. And you can maybe go, maybe go all the way over here to futures trader and get off of the active trader and then come back to the active trader. And once you do, the candlesticks will all come back, he said. That's very good to know. So thank you for sharing that with me today. And I can see right now the parts of these candlesticks getting bigger are the light parts. I can see right now the parts of these candlesticks right now getting bigger are the light parts. So they're buying the ask, folks. Watch. As it goes up from here, watch the light parts of these candlesticks get bigger. See that light part getting bigger? Because they're all buying on the ask, everyone. They just bought on the ask. See the light part growing there? It's not the dark part of these candlesticks that's growing. It's the light part of them. Money's coming in, folks. Money is coming in for sure. Watch this. Watch this, folks. Look at this chart. Look at that chart right now. That's SOFI's 20-day chart, folks. It's getting ready to go to $30. This is the 20-day chart, and look at all the accumulation that happened yesterday on this stock. Look at all that accumulation after 2 o'clock in the announcement. After 2 o'clock in the announcement, they wanted in on the 200-day moving average, folks, and they got it there. Today, they didn't even close to get to the 200-day. Not even close. The reason why is because they bought them all here. They scared everybody out and fleeced them all out, and then off she goes. I told you yesterday they cut it bare. They trimmed all the hair off of it. It was naked. I said the SOFI is naked. The SOFI was naked. Now, let's go see what today's volume is on SOFI. 61,512,000 right now. All right, let's put that down. Yesterday, I wrote down how many shares were traded in the last 20 minutes. I wrote down at 340. So right now it's 340 again. Let's write it again. 340 again. And what is the volume? Basically at 340. God dog it, man. I hate when this happens sometimes. There. What was the volume today? At 3:40 p.m. Come on, man. Get off the screen. 61, 512, 548. 61, 512, 548. 61, 512, 548. God, this pissing ass thing. Oh my gosh, are you friggin' kidding me already, this thing? Man, oh man. So I'm going to put in 61.5. Because it was 341. So I'm putting 61.5. So we can track how many shares are now traded in the last 20 minutes of the day again. Yesterday, there were 6,425,000 shares traded in the last 20 minutes. See, I keep track of this stuff, folks. Yesterday, there was 63 million at 3:40 p.m. and then 70,206 at the close. So we saw 6.4 million shares traded in 20 minutes. Alexa, what is 6.425 times 20? Oh, I'm sorry. Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 6,400,000 divided by 20?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Shut up, lady.
Repeat the
Stop.
calculation?
What is 6,400,000 divided by 20? Jeez.
6,400,000 divided by 20 is 300,020.
So, folks, yesterday there were 300,000 shares a minute being traded. 300,000 shares a minute being traded on SoFi in the last 20 minutes. That's a lot of buying. That's a whole heck of a bunch of buying there, boys and girls. Oh, 20. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? We sold this stock at $28.60, almost $28.60. We sold it at $28.55, 56. I told you to sell there. I sold half of my portfolio there today. I sold half of my portfolio right there. I told you to sell there. Man, look at that. Absolutely fabulous. And look, folks, look at the dark areas here. We're at 28.14, folks. Do you think they want to close this at 28.13? You think so? Hey, Savannah, look at the price they're trying to close. 28.13. 28.13, Savannah. And you better look right here on these candlesticks at 28.13. Are they trying to dump a bunch of shares or are people buying them here right now? Just watch. Are they going to make these candlesticks dark longer, the dark part longer, or is the light part getting longer? Well, I saw the light part getting longer there, so that's absolutely a buy. There's a bunch of buy orders there. Bunch of buy orders there at 28.11. So as you watch them try to market manipulate it down right now, folks, what you need to understand is look at the sections that are being bought on the ask. See the light blue? That's on the ask. See, that's on the ask. They're buying on the ask. The dark is selling on the bid. The light area is buying on the ask. Look at how many are buying right here at this price on the ask. Oh, man, look at all that just bought on the ask right there. See that? All of that was bought on the ask. And they're trying to close 28.13. Do you guys have any idea how many people how many contracts are going to be in the money at 26.50, 27, 27.50, 28? Man, there's going to be a squeeze come Monday. Tomorrow, they got to knock this thing down, down, down. They better knock the shit out of this tomorrow, and they might just do it because there's going to be a lot of contracts down there, folks. I'm telling you right now. Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Yo, B.
How you doing, man?
Alrighty.
Have
How are you?
Did you sell any SOFI when it got up to 28.50, 55?
I was up into the 40 something.
All right.
I think I got it up there. I put one in early, and it's like, okay, 37 is my lucky number. So I put it in 37. It's like, oh shit, going past that. So I sold some more after the 37.
All right. So what I want you to know, they've run it down now. Today they're trying to splash the close, and I'm buying it right now at 28.06, 28.07, 28.08, 28.09, 28.10. I'm buying here. And I think tomorrow it's going to go up to 29, maybe even 30. But I'm buying some.
Wow.
I'm just letting you know I'm buying some right now on my account, okay?
I got a bunch of orders. In at 27 something, 27.90s and 80s.
You're smart. That's tomorrow. They'll take it down to that tomorrow morning, most likely. So,
Right.
Yep.
Right.
All right.
That's how I got those orders in. I'll be up in the morning checking those.
I'm just letting you know I'm going to buy 5 or 10 right here because tomorrow they might open this thing at $29 in the morning because this thing is getting ready to go ballistic. Dave, there's nobody that owns it for more than this price. No one. There's no one that owns it for more than this. So there's going to be very little resistance from people who owned it for way more and they want to get their money back now after 2 or 3 years. You understand?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, usually there's a lot of resistance from people that bought the stock when it was $35 and $40 and finally got to 28, so they sell it, Well, that's not the case now. There's no one that owns this stock for more than today. Nobody.
Right.
So there will be very little resistance from those kind of sellers trying to get their money back that they lost. There'll be very little resistance.
Right. No, that sounds sweet.
All right.
Let's see, what else was I going to say? Oh, Open was way down this morning.
Did you buy?
It was at 10.60, and I was buying it like at 10.01 this afternoon.
Yeah.
So it's got a good run on it, and then let's see, Lyft.
LYFT.
I got some of that today too.
And
I bought some Lyft when it was at the bottom. I bought Lyft at 22.37, and let's see, it was at 22.56. It was at 23.26 early this morning.
Nice.
I
Now,
was buying it at 22.37
not,
this afternoon, so it should jump back up tomorrow.
let me ask you: Are you using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim at all, or no?
No, I was going to ask you to get into that and
All right.
have you show me the thing.
Yeah. I'll send you my candlesticks.
Log in and their platform.
What?
Is it part of their platform when
Yes.
you log in?
Yeah, Charles Schwab. You just have to in the search window hit Thinkorswim, and you can do it on your phone. You can download it on your phone even. Thinkorswim on Charles Schwab. Just do a search and then download the program, and then you're off and running, man. You can automatically attack it when you log in. You can choose paper account till you get good, or you can just go right in as a real account.
So.
And then once you download it, then I can send you my candlesticks, so you'll have my candlesticks that kick ass.
Okay, so if I log in on my computer at home though,
yes,
it'll send it. I still have to download their app to my computer.
Yeah, you go over. Yep, you go to
log in.
No, you gotta download Thinkorswim. It's a software program.
Okay.
Yep.
So all right, let me download all that shit.
Well, you don't have to, but if you want, I would buy 5 shares of SoFi right now, or maybe 10, just a little teeny bit, because I think this thing's going to launch tonight and over in the morning. I think it's going to open about 30 cents higher than it closed tonight. And I could be completely wrong. But something just tells me I have a gut feeling about it. I have a gut feeling.
Well, I did this afternoon, and when we were talking earlier today, we were talking about, it's going to go to 20, might go to 28, so we'll look at 28. And I put a high bid in early this morning because 37 is my lucky number, and I hit 28.37. Then when I saw it hit it, I went, oh shit, it actually hit it.
Yeah.
Well, it's let's see, opens at 10:07, and SoFi's down to 28.13 now.
Right. That's why I said, yeah. That's why I said I'd pick up a few shares right now before the market closes is what I would do. If I were you, I'd pick up a few shares before the market closes. Because I think this is just a manipulative rundown, and they're going to come in heavy, and tomorrow they're going to run this up in the morning. I bet you it opens tomorrow. I'm going to guess it opens at 28.20 or 28.33.
I've got SoFi buy at 27.85.
That's good.
27.85, 27.83.
Yep.
Down to 27.66.
Yeah, that's good. Yep, they could do that. They could run it down tomorrow. But first, I think they're going to run it up in the morning, 20 or 30 cents, and then they're going to attack it down $1. That's why I'm telling you right now to pick up a few shares now on this manipulated close. And you're running out of time. You got 6 minutes left. But you don't have to do it. I'm just suggesting, as I always do with everyone on this channel.
I started out this morning with 409.
Yep.
And right now, I only have 119.
Oh, okay, good. All right, good. You got it all in cash then. Well, listen, buy at least 5 shares or 10 here right now before I'm serious. This looks like a manipulative splash. They try to splash the close. And I think they're going to run it up tomorrow in the morning. I think this is going to be up I think tomorrow, SoFi could go up another 2 or 3% tomorrow again.
There you go.
But they're going to run it down afterwards. They're going to run it up at the very beginning. They're going to make you make the business. You're missing the boat. And then they're going to attack the shit out of it.
Yeah.
So I want you to get some shares here because I think they're going to try to FOMO people in the morning and head fake them. But I could be wrong, so don't go too heavy. Just pick some up.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm out of here.
Good, bro.
Yep.
All right. Later.
Bye-bye. All right, Mark. Nice. CharlesSchwab.com. CharlesSchwab.com. And you have to open an account there with them. And it takes about 2 or 3 days to do it. So here comes the splash effort where they try to splash the close, folks. It's a double nut splash at the end of the day. Ha ha. Shorty done round the 50-day down to the 200, and that's where they're buying it right now. Shorty's got the 50-day to break below the 200, and they're buying the shit out of it now. Yes, they are. Buying the shit out of it. Well, today's a great day for me, folks, because my account has gone over 10,359 now. Up 4,000 in the last 3 weeks. Absolutely fantastic. And tomorrow, right now, folks, I am not going to do a thing. Usually I like to sell half of my shares, but I'm just going to ride this out because I've made so much money on SoFi. Even if they take it down 30 or 40 cents in the morning at the open, I don't give a shit. Well, that's not true. I know their tendency is to take it down 40, 50, 60 cents every morning. But all I'm seeing right here is a whole lot of buying going on right now. And the volume has now risen to... And by the way, look at the price, Savannah. Look at the price at the end of the day, Savannah, after we sold it at the high of the day. Look where they maintaining it now, 28.08. I bet they try to close it at the 28.13s. I think they're going to try to close it at 28.13, folks. $28.13 close. 2 minutes left to get a 28.13 close. And oh yeah, they already reached the max. They already got the million max. They already got the million max, folks. The million max. They got the million maximum right there. 1,000,002 will be it. 1,000,002 is going to be it right here. Oh, I just sold. I did sell some. 1,000,002, they maxed it out, and see it rises after that. 1,000,002, and look at it rise. Oh my gosh, look at the buys coming in. 1,000,006 there. And I just sold 28.10. 1,000,000 here now. 1,000,000 max, folks. It's 1,000,000 max at each level. 1,000,000 max at each level. 1,000,000 max at each level, folks. Nice. Nice. Now let's go see what the total volume was at the end of the day. $70,278,884. I think we went over yesterday's volume total. Yes, we did. $70,278,000. Hold on. $70,278,884. So let's see something here, folks. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. Today, in the last minute, in the last 20 minutes, we saw 2 million more. Holy smokes. Let's carry this all the way down. Wow. Oh my gosh. Look at that volume increase. I wrote down at 3:40 p.m., I wrote down 61.5. Yesterday at 3:40, there was 63.7. And today, look at that, 8,778,000. Hey, Alexa, what is 8,778,000 divided by 20?
8,778,000 divided by 20 is 438,900.
Wow. We just jumped from 300,000 shares a minute to 480,000 shares a minute traded. Oh my gosh. Folks, that shows volume inflow. That shows massive volume inflow, people. Inflow over outflow. All right. So let me do this now. Let's refresh this page. And we're going to put this data in. 27.53 was the open. Is that right? Yep, that is correct. The high today was 28.58, and that is correct. And the low today, and I want you guys to understand something. Please understand something. This morning, when the price opened, it went from 27.53, 20 cents up to 27.73. After it went from 27.53 to 27.73 this morning, it fell 65 cents to 27.08. After that, it rose to a high of 28.58. And then it just closed at 28. What? 28.11. Now, if we take that figure, 28.11, and subtract it from the high today, Alexa, what is 28.58 minus 28.11?
28.58 minus 28.11 is 0.47.
0.47 down off the high at the end of the day.
From in 2013.
Alexa, stop. Red. Red, please. There we go. So after it hit the high, they ran it back down 47 cents. See, back here, they could only run it down 14 and 16 and 29 and 23, 23, 4, 20. But today, boy, they sure attacked this thing hard to keep it off this high. See that? All right. Well, let's celebrate, everybody. Let's celebrate together. Let us celebrate now together. All right? We got some celebrating to do. I think And while we celebrate, let me just get over here to my studio. And while we celebrate, I'm going to play a little of my music in the background. And I hope you enjoy. I'm just going to be playing music in the background, okay? And here we go, Smokeville Bar. And let's see if you guys can all see me. No, you cannot, so hold on a second. We're back now. We're back now. And we're playing a song of mine that's available on my playlist on YouTube called Smokeville Bar. Well, cheers, everyone. Cheers to each and every one of you. What a great day, huh? Yeah. Good old Mountain Blue. VZ Rover. He's using an airplane line. Well, we sure got some celebrating to do, don't we, guys and gals? SOFI all-time high. And I've been calling it. We got it, folks. I've been calling it. I called it. Hey, Gwinnett. Driving, saying hi, Tuesday off. We'll paper trade that day. All right. Nice. Well, while you're driving, Gwinnett, you should have my music on your playing over your stereo. Hook your phone right to your stereo, and you can ride along with Catfish in the car singing songs. Can you guys believe we broke an all-time high today? We're going to stop my music for a minute because I do have some valuable information for you. Yes, we're having, I'm having Mountain Blue. Mountain Blue. You can see right there, head for the mountains. Mountain Blue. Yes, Clicker 369, it was a great day. We called every place to sell it. We called every number to buy it. We called every number to sell it. We called every number to buy it. It's just like yesterday. We did the same thing yesterday. We called out every single one yesterday. Yes. Well, I'm awful happy for today's performance too, and I get to brag to my. Dave just called me and cut the stream off. I'm glad I went back to the YouTube channel and it said resume, but his phone call just cut my stream right off. Yes, this software can be applied to all. Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Calling Dave Sundays Mobile.
Hey,
Yo,
I
I'm still.
downloaded that app to the phone,
What?
but I don't see any trading options or anything in there.
You downloaded it to your computer?
I did that too, yeah.
So once you're on there, you just click on Think or Swim on your computer laptop. It should be on your desktop. You should see it up there. Click on the click on the thing that looks like a splash.
Okay, I did it on my phone too, so I can see it on my phone, but I don't see on the phone where you can actually put in trades. Do you use it on your phone?
I don't know. I never have. Has anybody ever used Think or Swim on their phone? Can you do it on your phone? We're asking the tank right now. We've got 140. Well, right now there's actually about 80 right now with me, 182.
Yeah, I just see orders, positions, balances.
Yes,
alerts.
Kapira says yes, you can.
Okay.
Yes,
All right, well,
Mike Snow says yes.
I'll go through a tutorial and check it out, but online it's pretty easy done on your home computer.
Oh my gosh, yes. When you're on your home computer, you just click on that little thing that says Think or Swim, and then you just put in your username and password. And then down at the bottom, you can click paper or you can click real, your real account. And you just, once you start it up, then once you have it on your computer, I will send you. Hello there, Funny Fish from Chernobyl. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you are, Funny Fish, if you're from Chernobyl. Dave, just so you know, man, my channel's listened to all over the world. I have tons of listeners in Germany and the Netherlands and down in New Zealand and China, Hong Kong, Japan, you name it, all over. Well,
yeah.
I mean, they're all trading with me and they're making a shit ton of money.
That's Catfish.
So anyway, Pat Yeager says, radiation? How can you learn the software? Practice on paper? Yeah, we practice. Every day you can learn how to use it with me here. I'll show you how. I start every morning at 8:48 in the morning, sometimes even earlier. Today I started at 7:48. But I usually try to start either 7:48 or 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time, USA. And then I trade all day long with everybody on the internet every day. And we get thousands of people every day. Yesterday I had 11,000 people with me yesterday during the day, off and on. And today I guess I probably had another 9,000 or 10,000 people or more with me today. I don't know. So, but they check in all the time to see what I'm doing, what I'm saying, what I've got to update, and they ask questions, I answer, and then on we go. So anyway, yeah, when you're on your, I'm gonna try tonight. I'm gonna get on Thinkorswim on my laptop, on my phone, and I'll try to figure it out. And if I figure it out, I'll show you what you got to do. You should see somewhere on the screen when you're in the app. You should look for the word active trader. Okay.
Right.
Active trader. Okay. And Neil says, hang on. Neil says, hang on. Hang on a minute here.
Is that the one where you have all the bar graphs and you just click on your orders in those bars?
Yep.
That's that program?
Yes.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's awesome, man. It works so good. Neil Weston says, okay, go. Well, listen, but once you get it set up, once you get it on your computer, I will send you a code. It's scripted, code, written code, and then you can copy and paste it and import it into your Thinkorswim software, and then you'll have these awesome candlesticks I've got. So,
okay.
Yep. And
excellent. That's the one where each time it shows how many you're buying and how many you're selling.
Yes. Yeah, those are customized. Those are customized. Those are not available to other people unless they're a Catfish member of the tank and they're at the either monster level or Goliath level a member. So, but anyway, so yeah, all right. Well, then maybe I'll talk a little bit later. But let me carry on. Everybody, we're celebrating. We're drinking beer. We're drinking champagne. We're drinking cognac, and everybody's toasting, and we're all roasting, and we're all having a good time, man. We're all just celebrating, because it's been a long time, man, to get to this new high that we've never seen before.
Yep. The last one was clear back in 2021. We were at 25.25.
That's a lie.
Well, that's what Yahoo shows.
I know that's what Yahoo shows, but I can show everybody, and I show them on my channel every day, that it actually on February 1st, 2021, the price opened in the 25.50 range and went all the way up to 28.26. But Yahoo didn't want to show anybody that. Yahoo's been lying to everyone and showing the graph just up to 25.14, and they didn't want anybody to know that it went up to 28.26 that day. But it did, and today we went over that. So there you go, everybody.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yes, sir.
All right. Toast, buddy.
Yep,
Talk
cheers. Yep, say hi to Lynn. Celebrate with Lynn for me.
All right, love you, brother.
All right, love you too, man. Bye-bye. Yep, Yahoo, yeah. It should be, since they're shorting the stock because they got a price target of $21. It should be Yahoo, Yahoo. Aren't you glad I've been here to show the whole world that SOFI was already at 28.26? So people didn't get fooled today in selling that they thought the highest had ever been. Everyone knew because of me that the real high was 28.26. So that's why no one was selling through the 25s and 6s and 7s. Sorry, Yahoo. You can blame it on me. I exposed you for being false, providing false information on your channel, your web page that is for entertainment purposes only, on your disclaimer. Tricky, huh? We can put up false information because it's just for entertainment. Joke's on you. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Man, are we kicking it right now? And you know what's even cooler? I'm going to get to show my wife today record contribution on the YouTube channel. We went over $100. Yesterday I was at 93 and I was trying to get somebody to give me $8 and nobody would come through. But today we went over 100. And a lot more people contributed to, we had Robert Cam, one of my biggest fish up here. Robert Cam, he is one of my biggest fish. There he is. He donated a bunch today, folks, $50. Robert Cam. Pale Pinkish Humanoid. VZ Rover. Thank you all. Folks, these are all my favorite fish. And I haven't got them all up there yet, but these are some of the biggest donators. Jamie Mack donated 500. Regina, a lot more than that. That's just one time she gave that much. The biggest ones, man, Jeremy right there, 200. Over here, I got 320 from C. Richard. Robert Can's always been donating. David Garcia, he keeps it coming, folks. He keeps it coming, 50 at a time. Just like this afternoon, Rusty Prater gave more. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. now I want to turn this around, and I want to read you a little bit of data, and then we'll just maybe play music. And this data I'm going to share with you came from Trending Stocks. And I also want to show you guys some pictures. So those of you that have the time to do it, I'm going to show you some things right now. I know I should just stop working, but I want to show you something here. All right. Courtesy of who I like to call Terrified Tanner. Courtesy of Terrified Tanner, we have this. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is going to show you. Turn this light off. Okay, there we go. And can you guys see this? Yeah, it looks good. What I'm showing you here, folks, is website traffic. Website traffic. And why I want you to see this is look at Robinhood's website traffic and look at SoFi's website traffic. And I want you to see SoFi's website traffic just reach all-time highs. In the meantime, Robinhood stays about where it's been, but SoFi is climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing website traffic. Very, very, very nice. I also want you to see that this right here shows SoFi website traffic, and it has now reached an all-time high, 22,041,000. The last 2 months, website traffic has been rising so much on this stock. I got more for you. This again shows SoFi website traffic. And you can see, and this is quarter by quarter, not month by month, quarter by quarter. Look at that website traffic rising quarter by quarter by quarter by quarter by quarter by quarter. And this is by far the most recent 90-day spike versus these other quarters here. Look at this spike in website traffic for SoFi. You want to know why? Where do you see it up here at 90 and here because of all the home loans with interest rates dropping? I'm telling you, folks, when these interest rates are starting to drop and home loan refis start coming in, there is much more traffic going to hit the website. I am sure of it, 100% sure. Right here, just so you know, that's a picture of my son right there. He's a fisherman like me. What this information is here is, just give me a second here. This is people searching on Google. This is showing the search for Google search term. And here is the interest in SOFI over time on Google. This is the interest in SOFI on Google. This is the interest on SOFI on Google. Folks, it's just been rising and rising and rising. And this is the most recent. It's starting to really get even more interest. It is starting to rise right now because interest rates, folks, just yesterday, interest rate decision makes SOFI spike. Okay? Now, look here. Take a look up here. SOFI Google Trends data. This is quarter 4 of 2024, quarter 1 of 2025, quarter 2 of 2025, and the third quarter of 2025. Look at that. Here are the search terms. SOFI is the blue color. SOFI Bank is the black color. SOFI Invest is the yellow color. SOFI Loans is the green color. SOFI Loans is the green color. Because interest rates are going to start dropping back to back to back, and we're going to see this increase. That's right, Pat, like father, like son. That's exactly right. I hope you find this data helpful for you. Now, over here, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see SOFI interest. And you can see the interest in SOFI in January, February, March, April. It's rising, folks. Now, I want you to know that here we are, short interest positions. We're at one time here, look here, short interest positions, 132. Then on January 31st, 120. February, March, April, 147. April, May, 144. June, 148. July, August. And look at it now. It goes from 148 in June 13th, 152, June the 30th. Interest. See how many shares? Look at them now, folks. Exiting. And yesterday went below 100 million. They're getting out. I want you also to see, back then they used to have 3 days to cover these loans when they borrowed these shares. When they were borrowing this much, they had 3 days to cover, 3.3, then 2.6, then 2.0, then 1.8, then 1.7, 1.3 days to cover now. They're not letting them sit on the shares as long anymore, folks. They're not letting them sit on these shares and have 3 days to cover shorted positions. Things are tightening up on them now. Days to cover is only 1.33. They're not letting them float these loans and carry them over. Understand? It's important to know. Shorties are getting less and less time to short a position before they got to cover. And that is to our advantage, everyone. Believe me. This means that there's even more buying demand for SOFI. Demand for SOFI that's been forced by institutions that wanted to bet against us. Meaning that all of these people that clients' money to bet, their clients' money to bet against SOFI are going to have to start paying us through buying and appreciating the stock price. And maybe we've already even seen that start. But yeah, SOFI stock once again holding above 27. And this is Tanner. And now the fact that they're going to be cutting rates, this is going to be accelerating their demand on their products with the interest rate cuts. And Tanner, I want to thank you for doing this great research. All right. This lowers the cost of SOFI's funding and it improves their margins even more. And he said this adds to their loans, their loan platform business, other capital markets activity like just wholesale worth of loans. So wholesale worth of loans. So unbelievably excited about this. Unbelievably excited about this, says Tanner. This is exactly what SOFI wanted to see and more due to their own assumptions that this would happen. Meaning that that guidance is going to raise after Q3 and Q4 for SOFI. And then we're going to see probably going to see a record level based on the amount of demand that we're seeing on Google. All right? Seeing these Google trends and website traffic so unbelievably bullish. This is making me feel, he says, like we're going to end up seeing higher prices by the end of the year, by 4 or 12 months out. From now, pick your timeline. I'm excited, he says. He says, thank you for joining me with this quick update all the way to the end. If you want to see more of these updates, go to his channel, Tanner. So he gave this information that I just shared with you. I hope that you can feel even better about holding SOFI stock when you hear what I just showed you there about website traffic and Google searches. And Ruth said, yeah, I heard that guy last night. I used to call him Terrified Tanner because back in the day when SOFI, whenever SOFI would get pulled down a little bit, he'd come out with a video with like he was scared to death. And I used to tell him, Tanner, would you please stop with this stupid bullshit, drop to $3? And he'd have, I used to say, Tanner, yes, just subscribe to Future Investing. Yes, that's his site. And I used to tell him when I saw those thumbnails, I write on his channel and I say, Tanner, would you please stop this bullshit with all... He'd be there doing that, and I'd be saying, people, buy this thing, buy. And he's going, I don't know why it's fallen so much. I'm so upset. I thought they were going to have a better earnings, and oh my gosh, this doesn't look good. And I'd be over there on the other channel going, Tanner, wake up, man. We're going to $30 a share. JP says, enjoy the evening, Catfish and Tank. Thank you, JP. I just dropped into prepped some crock pot teriyaki chicken bobs. Oh, nice. Mr. Somebody said he used to be so scared until he saw your stuff. That's right. All the fear was melted away. Well, because I'm here to expose people like him that were trying to scare people. I came on that morning and I said, what is 10 or what? JJ muted. Watch this channel each day. You'll know what to invest in. There's not just me that help today. There's a lot of other peoples in this tank that help people make great money on this channel. And including the stock call out yesterday on Lyft, LYFT, that went berserk. And other stocks that people call out on this channel should be looked at because a lot of them go berserk. So it's not just all about me. It's this whole tank. And as a matter of fact, the stocks that we're going to be looking at tomorrow is FIGR, which went up 20% today, and AIIO. So tomorrow, we're going to be looking at FIGR and AIIO. Because see, folks, when they get run up like that, the next morning they try to wash the weak hands out of it. And they'll run it down 10% on just light volume. And then that's how we made so much money last year in July every day. These stocks would get way oversold and way overhyped, and the next morning they'd knock the shit out of it, and then we'd buy that bottom, and then damn, all day it'd go up, and we made, look at the gains that we made last year in July on some of these. Look at these gains. And these were, we only had them for one day. We'd buy them in the morning when they ran them down, and we'd sell them in the afternoon when they went back up. Wow, holy smokes. I even started writing down what day it is so they could be confirmed. All these numbers could be confirmed. Last year, man, we made some kick butt trades last year during this time. And we've done it this year too. Now, I have to say that just because we've had wonderful success in the past and its successes does not always guarantee the same results in the future. All right? I'm not trying to make you think that, every day we make 60, 70% today, because it's a little bit tougher time right now, but we got to get this money coming back out of these money markets. We got to get this money coming out of these money markets and back into the market. And if you think we've seen all-time highs on the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ and stuff lately, wait till you see all this money that's flowed into the money markets come back into the market. And I have a feeling it probably started yesterday with that first interest rate cut. We won't be able to tell because the data isn't updated quick enough, but we'll be able to tell in a month from now if money's leaving the money markets. Now, one thing I'm going to try to do right now, hold on a second. I'm going to try to I want to share something else with you that's kind of important, I think. And this doesn't have anything to do with finances for a moment. All right. So here's what I want to show you guys. Yesterday, this This comet was discovered yesterday. It's called Swan. This comet right here, folks, has a tail on it 5 miles long. And the Swan, its initial destination, Swan 25B is what it's called. And this landed like a thunderclap because Atlas 3, now the arrival of Swan R2. This will possibly be able to be seen with the naked eye. I want you to see with a telescope like this. But the arrival of Swan R2 is even larger and stranger than the 3, all right, Atlas. It's listen to this, folks. So what is exactly going on in our solar system all at once? Yep. Is this a second probe, a relay, or something else entirely? At first, Avi Lobo and his team speculated that it might have come from Atlas itself. Maybe they said it was a fragment from the larger icy body. Even a scout craft released a technological mother, they said. But senior collaborator Peter Voss says he has confirmed the truth is even worse. These have come from entirely different directions. The Swan shrieks in from Aquarius, and 3 Atlas is emerging from Sagittarius, near the Milky Way core. Sagittarius is near the Milky Way's core. Now, folks, it gets even weirder than this. I hear you, Gary. These probes are an act of war. So listen, folks, I'm not done yet. But that's funny. Listen up, I'm not done. So, yet somehow these two are converging on the sun at almost the exact same time. Now, that's not all, folks. I got more. They are arriving from different directions, one from Aquarius, one from Sagittarius, and they're arriving at the same time. October the 26th is when Atlas will be the closest, and November the 8th is when the next one will be. It is almost like in 2025, almost side-by-side cosmic scale. Now listen, folks, I am not done yet. At perihelion, Swan will be about 150 million kilometers from the sun, while 3I Atlas passes 203 million kilometers from the sun. But here's something else. While 3I Atlas passes at 203 million kilometers, a gap of only 50 million kilometers. So, even more ominous, they will both vanish behind the sun, at the same time. Both of these are going to vanish behind the sun at the same time. Is that where they're going to gather their forces behind the sun? All right, now listen. And they'll be hidden from every telescope on Earth while they're behind the sun. I'm not done yet. They are interstellar visitors in overlapping orbits. One solar encounter. Now, check this out. This thing is 100 times bigger and brighter than 3 Atlas. This thing is monstrous, folks. This thing is huge. It's 100 times bigger than 3 Atlas. Now, I want you to see something, folks. Please look right here. Michael Matasio captured a jaw-dropping image of this new comet that is 100 times bigger than 3 Atlas. And I want you to see something else. This is how big the tail is of it. 1/2 degrees long, about 5 full moons wide. 5 full moons wide. Completely dwarfing the tiny 3 Atlas comet. All right? Now, here's the thing you need to understand that's even more mind-boggling. Right now, in our solar system, ladies and gentlemen, right now, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 comets coming towards the sun at the exact same time. There are actually 7 comets in total coming towards the sun at the exact same time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are in this picture. But they're all coming to the sun at the same time. And you can see how many of them, the odd thing is, look how many of them are on our same orbital plane. Look at them on the same orbital plane as we are. They're all coming in straight on the same orbital plane as we are, except for this one here. And this is the one we should be able to see the best with our eyes, with our naked eyes. And Neil Weston says, more is expected. I hope you guys can appreciate this. Look at all these comets coming to the sun on our same orbital plane. Isn't that crazy? Well, I just wanted you to see it, folks, because I thought it was interesting, and I like to share interesting stuff with my viewers. So, there you go, folks. There it is. You can do with that whatever you want, but now you at least know about it. We have a massive number of comets coming in here. Now, I want to show you guys something else. Back to finance. Hey, Ruth, before you go, just look at this. This is a record showing what to expect to the market to react to rate cuts. This is what happened in March, May, June, May, January, February, after the rate cuts. This is after the rate cuts. This is a history of what has happened to the stock market over the next 6 months after the first rate cuts. Folks, the next year, they were even better. All right? So, right here, this shows the data of every rate cut that came in every one of these. You can see what happened to the market within 6 months and what happened a year later. All right? So there you go. I'm going to end on that right there. I'm going to end on that right there. That is what we might be able to expect over the next 6 months and over the next year once these rate cuts begin. So let me get over here right now. And I want to thank you all for spending time with me today. Yep. The beautiful truth, none other than good. Check out Fat, Sick, and Nearly Dead. And also the beautiful truth. You're welcome, everyone. I thank you for being here with me. I thank you very much. And I'm going to have to get on my way here. You guys can go on over to Telegram if you want to, and you can talk to each other on Telegram all night long. But and if you don't know about my Telegram, go down to the description and click on it, and you'll see a link to my Telegram where you can get in and continue to converse with a lot of people that are in Telegram, including Ron, which knows his really well. Ron is there, and he is on Telegram with several other people. I don't spend much time on there because, quite frankly, I work all dang day, and when I get done, I start researching stocks, and I don't have the time to go and jump on Telegram and chit-chat and stuff. But, folks, those guys over on Telegram, they're making some serious money over there, and they know how to track charts, and they know what's going on, man. They're making a lot of money in Telegram, and I'm not really even a part of it, so. Yeah, Neil says your SOFI song released for Christmas too. Oz too, okay? All right, well, listen, everybody, have a great night. I hope you have a great one. And I am going to be saying farewell to each and every one of you. I thank you for being here with me. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you have a wonderful dinner. I hope you sleep well tonight, and I'm sure most of you will. And I want to thank all of you who made donations today and got us up to $103 on donations today. Lastly, as always, I hope that you are in the absolute best of health that you can be in. And I sort of hate to cut this stream off with you guys all talking about all this healthy stuff right now, so I'm not going to cut it off. I'm going to let you guys talk as long as you want, and I'm going to play my music here. And I apologize for any commercials about hard-ons that might come up, but I can't control the hard-on commercials, so it is what it is. I'll come down once in a while, but I'm going to let this stream here with just my music, and you guys keep chatting because that's important information that you're sharing to each other. So enjoy these songs. This one's called Immortality. And I'll see you guys later. And I hope you have a good one.
People ask me why I write and sometimes stay up late at night, searching for the perfect words to match a melody I've heard inside my head, running round inside my head, there in my head.
tune, and the lyrics they'll be added soon. I'll toast it, then I'll post it on YouTube, and I'll tell you why that's what I'm gonna do. 'Cause once it's there for good. 100 years from now it could be listened to, my little song, even though I'm dead and gone. Yeah, when they lay me in the ground, my melodies will still be round for years and years and years. You see, it's almost immortality. It's what it means to me. So even though I'm dead and gone, my melodies will carry on. And when I finally pass away, my songs will still be here to stay. Perhaps they'll play them in their cars, or maybe play them in the bars. They may come on the radio. The fact is, I don't really know. No, I don't really know. But when it's time that I move on, you see, my songs will carry on. My songs will still be here to play. I'll be immortal in that way. Like Elvis Presley and James Brown, whose songs will always be around. I hope that my songs too remain when I am on a different plane. On a different plane. My songs will still remain. And who knows when I'm beyond the grave, may tune into radio waves to hear a song that I once wrote, and I will know it note for note. As long as YouTube still exists, no reason for me to be missed. That's right, I'll always be around. Come hear my lyrics, hear my sound. No, I will never really leave. My songs, they're all a part of me, and they will help me to achieve a state of immortality. Yeah, that's what it means to me. A state of immortality. That's what I'm trying to achieve. The state of immortality. That's what it means to me. Take my place in history.
Meet Max Out. He's a...
Oh, crap.
Now you're coming back up. Hello? Hello?
Yeah,
Thank you, Lord, for all you've done, and thanks for all you've yet to do. Thank you, Lord. 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 Well, she's my golden ox, and I'm a proper bear. Yeah, she's my golden ox, got that golden hair. Well, I'm coming home to find my place is a mess, but I'm not here alone. No, I got a special guest. Her name is Goldilocks, and she's here in my place, 'cause it's her that I'm selling. And her accusations, Goldilocks. Oh, and I'm a fucking bear. When I come to the table and find all my food, Goldie's cooking dinner that puts me in the mood. She knows cook my flavors and knows I like big real. Knows just how to flavor it, and nothing compares to my Goldilocks. Oh, and I'm a fucking bear. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks. Got that golden hair. When I head to the parlor, they sit in my chair. Up is again, that Goldie's been there. If you ask me how I know, I can tell you a lot. I can tell that it's Goldie, 'cause the chair is still so high. Oh, so high. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks. And I'm her Papa Bear. Yeah, she's my Goldilocks. Got that golden hair. Well, I pick up the candle and I head up the hill. Can't wait to see the golden light there in my bed. And who knows, maybe she'll kiss me and share. And maybe she'll have missed me when I was there. Goldilocks. Oh, and I'm a bear. Oh, she's such a fox. And she loves to share. She's my Goldilocks. Oh, and I'm a Papa Bear. I'm going groundhog hunting. I'm excited as I climb out of bed. I'm going groundhog hunting. Yeah, you bet I'm gonna aim for the head. Yeah, those have a heart traps. They aren't with the crap. The groundhogs, they all know. If they go inside, then they'll most likely die. And it's exactly why they don't. And I'm going with my gun. Going groundhog hunting. And I intend to kill every single one of those things. Groundhog hunting. I'm gonna kill everyone I find. Going groundhog hunting. And I'm going to blow their minds. Yeah. Yeah, those groundhogs, it's crazy how they're multiplying faster than them freaking critters is dying. You'd think by now I'd have shot them all dead, but there seems to be more of them here now instead. So I'm groundhog hunting, gonna kill them all. Going groundhog hunting, you can be sure I'll be having a ball. That's a groundhog
hunting, no, I ain't here to play. Going groundhog hunting, I'm a little annoyed. I'm going groundhog hunting because my garden's destroyed. And if a groundhog should get in my sights, well then I'll go the lights.
All right, folks. Yeah, I had my groundhog in my yard totally destroy every head of cabbage and every doggone, just eating bites out of every one of them, tomatoes and everything. And I decided to write a song about them. Ah, goodness gracious. Well, folks, I hope you guys have had a chance to talk everything over. FIGR just IPO'd. It's a blockchain fintech company. Yep, we're going to be watching it tomorrow, guys. Let's see. Play you guys a baseball song, and then I'm going to say goodbye.
Some moms want to build income from home. They just don't want to post.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you like it.
Hello, everyone. Well, today I'm going to be playing a baseball song for you, and I hope you enjoy baseball. And if you do, I think you're probably going to enjoy this song.
This will be the last one, folks.
1, 2, 3, 4. Peanuts, popcorn, hot dogs, and beer. These are 4 words that we've been dying to hear. Springtime is coming and all winter we waited. Now it's time for some fun, so come on, open those gates. We got our tickets and our gloves in our hands. Can't wait to settle into our great seats in the stands. We know for certain we're all gonna have fun. We might get lucky and we'll catch a home run. It's opening day. Yeah, it's opening day. It's time to get excited. Stand up and shout it out. That's what I'm talking about. Hip hip hooray. It's opening day. Yeah, it's opening day. Say hip hip hooray. It's opening day. We'll stand and scream at that old lump if he blows that call. I can't believe it, did he really call that a ball? But we're not worried cause you know what we'll do. The perfect pitch, a grounder's hit, and then we'll turn to, well, we'll load the bases and we'll hit a grand slam. You can bet I'm gonna catch it if it's hit where I am. We get a little extra inning, that's okay too. As long as our team's winning when the game is all through. Yeah, it's opening day. Yeah, it's opening day. Yeah, you hear what I say? It's finally opening day. We gotta get excited. Come on, you're all invited. It's time you stand united. What do you say? It's opening day. It's finally opening day. When everything is okay. And I said hip hip hooray. Did you hear what I say? It's opening day. Hip hip hooray. It's opening day.
And that's going to round it out for today, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys all have a great night tonight, whatever you're doing. I extended this and played as long as I could, but my wife needs me upstairs, so thank you all for being here with me, and thank you all for sharing in this experience. I wish you all very well. I wish you all great success. I wish you all the best of health. And last but not least, I hope that you are all surrounded with love, because you all deserve it, each and every one of you. God bless. We'll see you tomorrow. Either, I don't know for sure, but most likely 8:48 a.m., all right? 8:48. You're welcome, you guys. We'll see you. Love you all. Bye-bye, everybody. See you, Blues.